Click the wrong scene. It's been a minute. How we doing, folks? Good morning, good morning. Open 2 Series 5 cards from Collector's Reserves. You mean Spotlight caches, Hamps? Because there actually aren't Series 5 cards in Collector's Reserves anymore. There haven't been for a while. Thanks for the resubs this morning. Awesome for Riz. Appreciate the 10 months. Easy 2 cube. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the 12 months. Big Drip. He's coming back for 14. Good morning, good morning. Callisto with the 14 as well. Yeah, the podcast last night with Obi was fun. We should let me link his VOD for that. Just a second. There we go. All right. Let's get drafting, huh? Hope everybody had a good holiday weekend in the U.S. Hope everybody else in the world had a solid weekend everywhere else. Like, I'm not sure if he edits it up after the fact for... Oh, my mute sign is messed up. Weird. Alright, I think we're good now. Funky.
Huh? Oops.
Okay, we'll poke at those later. Is the 28th? This is his first year. I've done this once or twice before. Satchel? One tends to be a trap. Elwins, thank you for the 75 months. Been here since the Hex days. Thanks for keeping me around. Good to have you AFKing with us. Zegnot, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. So, I think Satchel is slow and awkward. Swifty Book was really rancid last time we played it, like actively helped our opponent multiple times, repositioning some of their backline people. I don't love Immortal Flame with Odie and Lamont. Like I think this is the closest of the playable artifacts to start here. So I think I'm actually just gonna take a random note for the best here. Proud Greaves. I think that's fine. It's okay. It's okay with both. Honestly, the Proud Greaves bonus is pretty fine on Igor with the Graveborn rolls. Papa Pros, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Yep, I got the 17 completed on Warpath for you, Silence. I gotta grab Graveborn pack here. Yes, we are gonna grab a Graveborn pack. Okay, that's a good hit. Well, we're definitely gonna put her all the way in the back with her getting the upgraded on the first one. I think I want Exquisite Leather to get her to ult a little bit faster, and then obviously I'm gonna need a It could have been right to roll for another Graveborn pack, but I think I just take an 18 here. We hit 2 Graveborns on it anyways. That's perfect. And honestly, Entendra's not a bad splash because she gives a little bit of sustain, and this comp was missing sustain. We also have bits come out of it when it harpooned. So I just went with a little bit of blood animation for the whale getting harpooned because I think trying to capture specific things at emote size coming out of it is just like hard to translate. The sizing on it is pretty important. This is the cut by. No, this is it turns off their ultimates. Okay, so we're gonna put.
I come to protect.
Entendre here, and then it's important
You're
that
not even worth getting
Cicia be all the way in the back for us. That way she gets the.
Are everywhere.
She gets the pro increase bonus.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
So I think Florabelle's a little bit better generically than like Niru, but remember we get a bonus when we deploy 4 heroes of the same faction. So okay, definitely don't want. She's also a little redundant with CC, and they fill a similar role. They have no front line. Igor's about to have a really good time here.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
Absolutely crunched. Nice, thank you, two
Wow,
guys.
victory.
Soren's an A-level dude. How does that work with the upcoming banner? I believe you just get like 5 copies of him every time you pull him on the banner pattern. Because remember, it takes more copies of A-level dudes to max them. Yeah, CC is just absolutely deleting them. So one of the things when you're playing Graveborn is that you typically want to splash a healer. And since I'm playing Cicia, Rowan would actually be an ideal healer for us. That's really good. I am just gonna make our back hero actually correct. So our rearmost hero gets 50% extra damage and extra attack speed. Which honestly, with rolling the Igor upgrade, Igor could be reasonable in the back as well because he attacks a lot and lives a long time. And having him in the back pulls aggro from other things. I need like a healer or a tank for the front. I think we take 1 roll. Well, Viperian's honestly someone we could end up playing long term in this comp. He tends to be pretty strong. Kuden, thank you for the 17 months. So I guess I'm gonna take this, and then I'm gonna take oh Giggity Gary with the 5 gifted subs. Good morning, good morning. Papa Pros, thank you for the 17 months as well. I think I'm pitting the Graveborn pack. I think I'm gonna grab Cold Dagger for Igor. He's usually pretty close to people, and I can put that on Niru or someone else after if we get a better artifact for him. So, this is an opposing artifact where I'm going to want Igor in the back, not Cicia, because they have Sylvina, who gets bonuses, who is an assassin character. So, we'll put Entendre,
Great materials.
Niru,
Let's
Viperian.
harvest
I think I'll put this here and we'll put Igor behind, I think is the plan. So each player deploys 3 heroes here to start. You get to see some positioning.
Let's turn the battlefield
And we'll
into
throw-
a cemetery.
We'll throw Igor here. So you can see this is their assassin, and the assassin shows who they're targeting with this little dagger.
Let's turn the battlefield
And we'll
into
put
a
Igor
cemetery.
You're
there.
not
We'll
even
put
worth getting up for.
Cicia here, I think. I am 100% planning to check out Pokemon Pocket whenever this is. Definitely be the case.
Good defense and offense.
Cecia ult. Easy. Cecia, when the Cecia ult pops, it really hammers home why she has the faster ult item on her. They just get deleted.
Very.
2 Igors jumping around the battlefield is very chaotic. You have to kill Igor on top of every one of his gravestones, which means he thinks a lot. Hey, Severus, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Rivals were my 2 big things I was interested in checking out this year when they released, so we'll definitely be checking that one out too. I don't think Rivals is gonna be what I'm likely to revisit on stream. I might play it off stream a little bit with the kids, but I think that style of game just doesn't fit my content preference as well. A really good split of damage on our characters, honestly. She did a big burst, but everybody else helped hammer a little bit. Antandra is definitely a character we're looking to replace here, probably with Thorin. No news on Pokemon Pocket other than sometime this year. Okay, well there's Thorin. We'll grab this first and see what we hit. Nice, a Viperian upgrade and a Thorin here. I don't think we're playing Carolina in this composition. She's kind of redundant with Cecia, and then I have Viperian as another squishy damage dealer already. And then we'll definitely go ahead and sell Florabelle here so we can pick up the Thorin second copy. So we hit a Viperian upgrade here, and we hit Thorin for the tank in the front. We don't have a healer in our composition, but I think that's probably okay. Niru heals a little bit. Provide a little bit of sustain. So I've seen people doing the Pokemon rogue thing, and my only comment on that is, as someone who's worked with the Pokemon company in an official capacity in the past, and hopes to do so again in the future with Pokemon Pocket, I will not touch third-party Pokemon things with a 30-foot pole. Basically the same reason you won't see me playing the Lorcana third-party clients. It just seems like an absolute legal nightmare for anybody that wants to do content as a job. All right, so they're playing Muriel, which is actually good for us because it means,
everyone.
What's the word I'm searching for? It means that
Great materials.
they are light bearers, which will have a type advantage against here. Also, it means that because they're playing Muriel, I'm gonna want to spread my characters out a good bit here,
You're not even worth getting up for.
so that way
Field into a cemetery.
they don't all get laser beamed, ideally. So Muriel has a really wide ult, and this item makes her ult even wider. Hats, thank you for the 72 bucks. Welcome back. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, my CC, I got targeted by Vala. Well, hopefully we have what's his name here. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna delete him before they get to do anything here. Really strong draft start for us this morning. Thank you for the 6 years, hats. Good morning, good morning. Vacay, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Viperian getting to flex here and showing why he is worth his slot. Very strong unit. CC, I don't think CC actually got to ult there. The Muriel composition is very strong when it comes together. It's one of those ones where the Muriel comp is one of the ones that struggles early while being good late. So if things come together for you, you get to pop off. What does he do? Yeah, he's just a range damage dealer. His AoE damage. I think I'm putting this on Cecia. While Cecia obviously does a bit of damage with her ult, it also stuns when it pops up, or entangles, or whatever it is, and then he also soaks damage. So while we would prefer an instant ult item long term that doesn't reduce her damage, beggars won't be choosers, and we definitely just want to ult faster with her to start. There's some merit to drafting Sylvina as a basically sideboard unit in this type of graveborn comp, where like we sub Niru for her in compositions against opponents where diving in on their backline is good. I'll probably have a chance to pick her up later. I'm gonna take the full reroll to give us the most chances to get Thorin and Niru upgrades. Morning Token, good morning Andrew. Vanguard bonus. Vanguard Art of Ruling here is often light bearers, which would be a type advantage for us, which would be sweet.
Everyone.
Let's go harvest together.
Let's turn the battle. Great materials
Spread like
are
this.
everywhere.
Oh, it's nature actually. Vanguard Granny is a good one too. Yep, new cards always out on Tuesdays, Vaster.
Let's turn the battlefield into a
I don't have to worry about any assassins with this, but I think I want Igor to get my Proud Greaves bonus as being the rearmost in this matchup. I think in general we're gonna want him in the back. So they have a type advantage over us here. Nature into Graveboard. Big ult for Granny. Wow, Thorin's dead already. I think they're just gonna have more sustain than us. Their Heroine is keeping their squad alive really well. Oh, can we get this KO here? That has a chance. Their Granny is still up here though. I guess one of the things we KO'd was Davian's Heart though. Viperian get another ult? Maybe? Oh, I think Viperian died before it happened there. He like started the wind-up animation and it didn't actually go. Yeah, he's torched here. I think our damage numbers are about to be really big, but Headwind's healing number is gonna be even bigger. Igor did his best, but she is definitely the best healer by a lot. It's very possible that our Viperian should sub for Rowan or a Headwind. Yeah, she's like 1.5 healed our damage dealers. My weekend was great. I spent the weekend with the kids and friends at the camper. There's the Niru upgrade. He's like, come on, boss. Put me in. Niru, to his credit, Niru is very good when you get him all the way up. There's 2 upgrades and a Headwind, but honestly, I think hitting the Niru roll, I'd rather wait. I think I want to take some spins looking for my Thorin upgrade. I guess I could buy this, and then I could sell 2 back, so it would give me 2 spins. Oh, wow. And we are 3-1, so you play until you have 9 wins or 3 losses. I think I'm actually just gonna pit all of these here. Just leave the Carolina. We'll take the 3-pack random and then both of these as well. They are the Mauler artifacts, so probably 5x Maulers. Our tanky lad
Everyone.
not being upgraded yet is a little
Great
sad.
materials are everywhere.
Our starting compositions with this draft are really easy. It's just always these in the back line. These folks up front. They have an epic
You're not
Smokey on
even
their
worth
team.
getting
For
up for.
reference,
Let's turn the
Smokey's kind of a
battlefield into a
trap in
cemetery.
there. In Maulers, he gets disrupted pretty easily. We're getting to the point where they could start having some mythics. 3 epics. Well, this seems very good for us. Is Carolina no good? She's the only graveborn I don't have. No, Carolina's solid. She's just redundant in this current composition that I'm playing for this draft. Her and Cecia and Viperian fill very similar roles in what they do. They're like damage dealer finishers. Can we kill this Reese before he ults again? Nope. That's bad for us. Alright, we're down to just Lamont, so we should be good to go here at this point. I think 5 of us can kill Lamont in 50 seconds, yeah? I don't think that's cope. He's such a tanky boy. Lamont's upgrades are real in this mode. When he roll, wow, we might actually draw here or lose. Are we gonna lose? What the hell? I missed whatever artifact he was playing. All right, we got the draw at least.
Well, victory is deserved.
So draws are neutral at least, but like, what the fuck? What? Does the replay show me what artifact he's on? I don't think it does, right? Their artifact bonus is just the sustained one. Sorry, so this is their artifact. Oh, it gets 10% haste for every 10% HP. Oh, he had I remember now, he had the healing artifact. And this was the big thing. So the big thing he did is he got into this position. There's a lot of variance on this character when he gets out. As you look here, his ult caught 3 of my people here, is what allowed him to do it. Yeah, we went for a weekend 5-1, and I think this is it. So he was the foremost, and I think this stacks more as he heals up. So he lost 10% HP an insane number of times. Yeah, he had the heal a small amount every few seconds. So I think this is what happened. It just like was ulting so much because it had so much haste from life lost with its healing.
Well, victory
J-Mac,
is
thank you
deserved.
for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Uber, thank you for the 5 months. All right, well, we got a free reroll, which gave me an Igor at least, I suppose. This artifact, I feel bad pinning this many things to a degree, but also like I want all of them. So like this is a great item for Thorin. He is both enjoys the durability and can leverage the damage. Fragrant bags, kinda scary. Although we've got some okay burst damage, so maybe we can power through.
Must pay up.
All their people are bigger and more durable until
Let's
one of them
go
dies.
harvest.
Great materials.
Having some
are
burst here is
everywhere.
important. You can, if you were unaware you could pin items in the store, you should check out my top honor duel tips and tricks video on my YouTube channel.
Let's turn the
There's
battlefield into
info
a...
like
You're
that
not
and
even
so
worth
much
getting
more
up
in there.
for.
Number of little things you can do a bit better. was such a good Lucian ult there. Holy. Just got shields on everybody. And there's their Flora Bell. My Torch Gamers. Did Viperian get an ult off here? That might save us. Fragrant Bag is just so good. Their draft is very strong. I think Fragrant Bag's the best artifact in the... I think Fragrant Bag's the best artifact in this mode. In part because the sustained characters are some of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf Henoin further when they do another balance pass. Or healing is just... They made her worse in this game mode from the first season, and she's still the best healer by a significant margin. Thorin? It's a little scary. I'm not going to have any real upgrades this go-round. I might take a couple of rolls at Thorin here. We hit the artifact. I don't love rolling with 2 pinned, but I feel like I think I would take a couple more rolls at Thorin here. I could roll one more and then still sell. Although honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I lied. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna pin this, and then we'll hope to get another game in here. And I'm a Phoenix. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Yeah, choice between Red Guardian and Werewolf for 6,000 tokens. I would recommend checking out my tier list video. Sensors. This one slowly drains everybody out.
Everyone must.
Let's go harvest.
Great materials are everywhere.
Ashlinger, thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. I mean, we have 3 wins, I think, already, Ben. We lost the last 2,
You're
but
not even
our
worth
draft's not a
getting up
complete
for.
skunk.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Name Melting, thanks for the half a year over on the YouTube side. Welcome back. Okay, they had 2 epic units in the back. Assuredly we have a decent shot here. Yes. Okay, we crunched one of them.
Well,
I have a tier list
victory
video
is
for
deserved.
AFK characters. I do not. I think making tier list for AFK characters is a little bit convoluted and something difficult to do cleanly because, like, they're very different depending on what level you have them at. A lot of the ones online don't do a great job of communicating that. Like, you'll find other places and they'll be like, oh, this character's great, but they often fail to mention, like, it's only great if it's, like, Mythic Plus or Supreme Plus. Like, Marilee's a character where that happens a lot. They'll, like, rate Marilee really high, but she's actually not good until she's Mythic Plus. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Taking the random and getting a full boat on characters we didn't need is a tough beat. Alright, can we hit Mythic Niru? Part of me wonders if I should just buy this for him. I think I'm just rolling more because I want Niru or Thorin here. I take one more roll at Thorin. I guess I can technically sell him too. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm like, oh, I'll look for Thorin. Another Igor. Alright, I think we just buy him and... all that good enough. Oh, this is 6, actually. I counted that wrong. We're literally never playing him. We'll buy this. And honestly, I think with Niru hitting Mythic, I'm actually going to pull this item off of Thorin and put it onto him. I think what faction is the best? Are they equal? Because I've been using Graveborn because they're cool. I mean, like, in the story mode, you can kind of use whatever. And then past that, like, team building composition is what matters. So, often you're playing, like, 5 of a faction or, like, 4 and 1 or 3 and 2, so you can get those tight bonuses. There's a good range of playability. The one exception being Thorin's probably the best tank in the game by a wide margin. Especially in things like PvP, like most of the good arena compositions have a Thorin in it. Oh, it's another fragrant bag. Yikes.
Everyone not.
Let's go harvest together. Let's
Oh, right,
go
his passive
harvest
gives a
together.
bonus now, right? Blocks a fatal blow. I think I actually
Great
want this on him,
materials.
and I think I don't
You're not even
want
worth
them to
getting
know.
Let's
I think I
turn the
don't want them to
battlefield
know
into
that I'm gonna have a
cemetery.
Niru coming. So I think I start like this now, so they don't know my Mythic's going to be here. Yeah, I want to see the Mythic as a surprise.
Let's go harvest.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Run it off. Run it off. They're fragrant bag, but they have a smoky, which ideally is good for us. This is a little scary. Although the entangle on this is okay, cool. So we crunch them with now their fragrant bag is off. So their draft is not. Our draft is much worse than ours. How long we start snapping will be determined by how our drafts go. If you're someone that cares specifically about Snap and you're a
victory
subscriber,
is
I'd let you know that the subs Discord server has a role that I tag when we switch over to snapping. So if you want an extra alert, that's exactly when we switch over, that'll do it. Really, I like our draft a lot, other than the fact that Thorin is still epic. No, we're done on Niru's game. Item is terrible for us. Okay, we're close on Igor. We're close on Thorin. Ideally, we should get some upgrades here. This is probably insane on our Igor, considering he has attack speed from Proud Greaves. So the 3x Graveboard could be something I could gamble on at this point, but I'm only happy there's 8 total Graveborns that you could get from there, and we have one of ours max, so I'm only really happy with 4 of the outcomes. Although I guess there's a world where Sylvina's... I guess the more Sylvinas could be useful. This could also really high roll for us, but I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna take the reroll. There's okay. That means we're 1 off on 3 now. Statistically, we're gonna get one of them, yeah? Well, we're definitely pitting that. That's the best item in the game. That item on Ccia is actual insanity. First ult is free and do extra damage. Yes, please. I can only sell 6 worth of stuff. So if I buy this, I can't get an upgrade. I think I'm pitting 2 and just rolling for an upgrade on one of these 3. That's so annoying. I'm two off now. I can only sell these for 6. Is there ever a world where I sell Thorin to upgrade Cecia? And just like play Sylvina? Is that crazy? Yeah, I think I need the take from him. I'm gonna commit to rolling for one of these 3. Oh, I have one more. God, that's disappointing. Holy crap. No, you can't sell artifacts, only heroes. That's super unlucky. All right, well we gotta win one more. If we win, we are 5 and 2. If we win the next one to be 6 and 2, we get 2 really big upgrades for our composition here. That is the Sylvina
Everyone
artifact.
must pay a price.
Great materials.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Let's go harvest together.
I really don't want him to get ganked by this, but like his thing going on Igor is also not great.
You're not even worth
If I do
getting up
this,
for.
putting it on Cecia is better. My period's just gonna eat shit here though is the problem. See my period just like actually just disappear. Oh no! Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah, we're good. All right, have some adverts. I'm gonna do another draft. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, that's so sad. It's just like actually just instantly 106 kid. So unfortunate. I'm a little salty about that, chat. We had so many rolls to any amount of upgrades for this draft. And we had two sitting there in the tank, guaranteed, ready and waiting. It hurts a little bit. Ignore, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What's going on, Sassy Magic Card? Thanks for the 22. What is an auto duel? It is an auto battler draft mode. That is a game mode inside of AFK Journey, which is a hero collector. So you have a artifact that gives you modifiers for your team for your run, or sometimes impacts your opponent's team, and then you draft heroes and put items on them to make them better. And each draft is self-contained. It's completely isolated from the hero collector. So the actual heroes you've collected in the other parts of the game don't matter here. You finished the story mode of this. I've not finished the new season stuff yet. I just got past the part with the big spider. There's a lot of content. I was surprised at how long the new seasonal stuff was. Many hours in. Do full random. We did full random in the last draft. I don't think I'm doing full random this time. We actually have, I think, all 3 of these artifacts are actually quite good. I think I'm inclined to take Illusion Sensor. Having lots of healing is really, really good. And the starting heroes here are good. Hedwyn and Lucian are both great. And then Laika gives them energy faster. Then we'll just like look for a Rowan probably. Art of Ruling is good with Granny and Hedwyn here as well. And honestly, Rock Necklace with Walker might also be okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna take the Sensor. It's been a while since we've done a all healing focus comp, which I think is strong. I'm gonna take faster alt, and I'm gonna roll looking for a light bearer pack here, because I would like a Rowan. We missed on Rowan, but we hit a solid set of characters here. Alistair, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Bright Tiger, thanks for the 10 months. Good to have you here while you're working out. Yeah, Tamisa is a lovely addition to this composition. I think we probably just look for a Rowan as our 5th eventually, because Vala suffers a little bit into Censor. And Tamisa eventually has built-in healing. So I think I'd like to play these 4 plus a Rowan, with maybe like a subbing out at some point for like a Granny, but a good start here for sure. We'll play Vala on the first round. And she's what we've got. They are playing Muriel, which I think this artifact's interesting. I think it's actually pretty okay in like the first round or 2, and then it's like awkward in like 3 to 5 when other people's compositions come together before yours, and this one really ramps up in the late game if you get the right artifacts. This one is pretty unstoppable.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
I'm also going to want to take my characters and spread them out here a bit, so that way they don't all get lasered at once. And thankfully I've got a bunch of ranged characters, so we'll be a-okay to spread out. Yes, the instant alt artifact on Muriel. Oh, and they have the quick alt on her to start.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
I have Vala to target her, which is nice though. Yeah, this artifact with Muriel and the instant alt artifact, I think is one of the strongest things. One of, if not the strongest thing to be doing late game. Vala plus Tamisa means hopefully we kill their Muriel before she gets to do anything. Yeah, perfect. This should be over at this point with our ults hitting.
Shine stars.
I guess there could be a world where Coco plus Lucian gives them enough sustain that we can't kill them in 60 seconds.
Divine shield protects me.
This is our comp that we drafted is definitely dangers of drawing competition. Alright, we're clean at this point. How'd you experience with Coco? I think Coco's very reasonable.
A perfect battle with a
I think Coco's
victory.
important in Mauler compositions because Smokey is not a playable sustained character. Vala was fine there. I wish Corinne still existed in this game mode, because I would love a Corinne in this composition. Part of me wants to just take this, because it could be a Rowan, it could be these. If we end up playing Vala, that's fine. Honestly, Walker might be okay in this composition too, just for the stuns to prolong things. That is not really the droid I was looking for. That being said, she has a little bit of sustain. I think you're basically always supposed to play the legendaries early that you draft. So I think I'm gonna draft her, and then we'll pull Laika out of this composition, and we'll play 4 Lightbearer Splash Headwind, basically. And I think I always want to put my faster ult on Rowan to start, because he helps everybody else ult. Alright, let's run it. We're definitely, even if we end up in 4 Lightbearers long term with this draft, we're definitely splashing the Henuin, because you need her type of sustain with this illusionary sensor artifact that slowly burns people out.
Sir Lucius, at your
Potions for sale. This is for research.
So they have the Mauler artifact here, so likely 5x Maulers coming down.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
We'll put Tamisa up here so she can charge in. Maulers won't have an assassin
are you
other than
calling me?
Seth, and he's not going in on our back line. And it's funny, the custom card feature in Snap kind of removed all benefit of the doubt from whether or not creators had disgusting card cosmetic choices because of circumstance or not. Because, like, it's so easy to make your cards
My
look
waves of
good
knowledge
now.
will crush you.
We finish Seth here before he heals up. Seth getting charged up is a little scary. Cassidy's about to ult again. Penguin's ulting again. They have a lot of damage dealers, and our sustain is struck in. Our composition's definitely doing what it's intended to do. There's going to be some question of if we have the damage to actually close here or not. He's already had his shield go. There's Lucian. There's Rowan again. Like I said during the first run, I wouldn't be surprised if this draft ends up having a number of draws. It's definitely possible. We run into another composition with some sustain, and we're gonna be in danger of drawing. Okay, now the question is, so we definitely aren't losing this now. It's just a question of, can we finish Coco here in the time provided with their, because they have the temporary you can't kill me shield on all their Maulers. I don't think we've triggered it yet. I think we're gonna be good here.
My shield is unbreakable.
I like our draft a lot. I think this composition of characters is quite strong. And illusionary sensor with it is one of the better artifacts to have. Well, we're not playing any graveborns, so we will definitely dig deep for epic artifacts. Healing of allied heroes with epic equipment by 30. Got it. Thanks for the over 2 years, Mr. Stark. Appreciate you coming back again. I think I'm just re-rolling here. I don't know, this looks really appealing. Our draft's actually in a position where it's kind of hard to get an upgrade at the moment on this go-round. I'll definitely take the Tamisa. I don't think I'm in a position where I'm taking this. I think you usually want to be 5x to be drafting those. And now we could roll for a Tamisa upgrade here at least, I think. A faster ult artifact would also be a welcome upgrade. But there's a very real chance we just don't get any upgrades this go round. We'll draft that, we'll pin him, we'll hit the next one. I think it's fine that we didn't get any upgrades in that go round because our draft is quite strong to start. That is a little sad that we only have one legendary going into match 3, but I think we can power through with the amount of sustain that we have, hopefully. They have the backline increase, Proud Greaves.
Sir Lucius.
This is for research.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Definitely a Tabisa in the back angle.
Charge bravely.
You could use Sylvina composition for sure. I did have a nice weekend, Danley. Hey, Azintoth, are you in chat for me? And you can see they had a Sylvina, and our Tabisa in the back got rewarded for doing that. There's all the sustain. In theory, our composition is very good against assassins. Our artifact means they don't do a lot, and we have a lot of survivability. They are definitely trying. Like I said, us only having what's it called? One legendary is kind of a big deal at this point. That was a big hit. Second headwind alt hopefully bridges the gap for us here.
My shield is unbreakable.
His shield was definitely cleanly unbreakable. And honestly, I think Cass might be the perfect DPS for this composition, because she puts up numbers as we see her here, but she also provides a little bit of stun, which is a way to sustain. So having a damage dealer that also helps us sustain is quite ideal. All right, and now we're 1 upgrade away on 3, so our odds of getting an epic going into the next round are really high. We're 1 upgrade away on 4. Love a Tabisa upgrade. And then I think it's close on whether or not I want Heavy Axe or the Taunt item, but I suppose if I hit the Taunt item, I could always put it on Lucian. So I think I'm gonna pin this. I think Heavy Axe tends to be quite good on Tabisa. She both deals damage and wants sustain, and that lets her do both. I can only sell for 6 here, so unfortunately I can't grab this go round. I suppose because I can sell for 6, I can actually take another roll and an upgrade for one of these other 3 though. Perfect. And I think I'd rather have the roll on. For the next one. And we've got 2 guaranteed upgrades lying in wait. I'm gonna be honest, what does Cassidy's buff do?
This is for research.
It's... haste. Cassie's haste is increased and further increases. Yeah, it makes her faster while the other character is surviving. I guess this is slightly more likely to survive, but mostly, unless you're having a character that's getting like instantly yanked a percentage of the time, I think where her bonus goes tends to not matter that much.
Get 1 free.
Are you calling me?
They are the Mauler artifact here, which means they have a type advantage into us, but our draft is really good at this point.
This is for research.
Hey, Pseudo! Thank you for the entire year. Get your sword to go with that shield. Hold it back. So, importantly here, no one on our team is close to dead, and we've popped some of their artifact shields already. Lucian, yep, there goes the first one down. them not having a Reese in their Mauler comp makes it just like, they're basically just wet noodling us. Like, Reese is somewhat scary because he can burst us, but without that, I don't think we can ever lose the Maulers. BK Sting, thanks for the 2/3 of the year, welcome back. Cast does some extra damage when her buffed ally deals damage. Is that true? I'm gonna look now. Tamisa's a good unit in general. She's good in PvP as well. Haste increased in battle that it further increased an initial ally blessed by title strength is live. By 12. Use her haste by 12 during battle. She gets extra 2 haste for the first ally blessed by title strength is live. Second ability. Oh, okay. So it's two separate ones. Select Seer's ally when a battle starts, granting the blessing title strength. She deals 60% magic damage to an enemy once the blessed ally hits with a normal attack. Yes, that is good to get on Tamisa, then you are correct. Today we learned. Well, that's... This draft was already one of our stronger drafts we've had recently, and then we hit all legendaries and a weapon for Tamisa. Well, that's real good. No notes. 4-0, keep moving. Okay.
Sir Lucius.
Hey, thanks for checking out our last free sub promo, Zintoth. Enjoy your gift sub. You're someone hanging out at home that enjoys my stuff and you haven't had the means to subscribe yourself, be sure to check out our current free sub promo with Warpath on PC. Grab the link there in chat. Get to level 6. I'd be happy to hook you up with that as a thank you.
Charge break.
This is for research.
Oh, they have the block the first fatal blow on Leica. That seems pretty good. I wonder who their tank is. They've got Damien up front. I assume this spot's gonna be a tank of some sort. Yep. Do they not have a healer other than Damien? That's good for us. Oh, I need Headwind to ult. I need Headwind to ult before Rowan dies. Thank you, Lucian. Appreciate you. Their Florabelle is doing. Florabelle's honestly pretty good into our composition. She has so much sustain. Our team's still going though. We're working as intended. There's Tamisa with the trample on the back line. Eric, thank you for the 16 months. Good morning, good morning. I think this is the one, gamers. We're gonna crunch through. Hey, Zintoth, congrats on the second little one. Mom and baby are doing well.
These results were satisfactory.
Reward and Headwind is probably the best thing you could be doing in this game mode right now, I think, yeah. They are very, very good. Speaking of things that are very good. Is this insane? This reads as insane. Yes, for our composition. Heals the weakest ally every 5 seconds for 50% of the total healing and shields granted. Like we're already pretty close to unkillable. This has got to push us over the top, right? And then obviously we get no more upgrades this go around, but I think that's fine. There could have maybe been discussion about pitting this and rolling aggressively for Tamisa, but that artifact reads is just really good in our comp. Tamisa does reasonable damage. She's more of a brawler than a tank. She's not quite as durable as some of the other tanks, but she puts up numbers. Our artifacts and composition is actually really good into this. This makes their people better when they KO someone, and our team is really good at staying alive.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Yes, I agree with that. The rolls in this game tend to not be
It's
super
for
strict.
research.
Is accurate. There's a lot of characters that like mix, and a brawler is a role from other games that definitely describes Tamisa. Melee, who's also capable of dealing damage while being a little bit durable. And our artifact here slowly drains everybody. But them also having a head-to-head means this might be... I've talked about the danger of drawing. If they don't burst us down, there's a chance this is going to be our first draw. Everybody is very much alive here, 40 seconds in. Although Cass is struggling. Honestly, this might be, we're hoping for a draw based on how they're doing. Like I said, they have Florabelle, and I mentioned in the last battle, I think Florabelle is actually one of the scariest characters for us to play into. Because she just does so many little bits of damage. And she has other things that help them sustain, too, by having extra tunes that she summons. I don't think we're in danger of losing, but I also think this is probably going to be a draw. 25 more seconds here. It sounds like the music track on the game audio might be a little bit bugged for us at the moment. Oh, Lucian's in danger of dying here. Holy, all right. I think we can survive 7 more here, but a draw is good here. We were definitely going to lose this. And draws are completely neutral. So it's perfectly fine that happens. He did finally die, but boy and golly did he put up a fight. All right, I need to run an advert, and it sounds like the audio track in the game might be glitched out. So I'm gonna restart the client really quick while we do that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Haven't had that happen before in this game. One of the things I love about AFK Journey's auto battler mode is that the non-gameplay parts are completely, the non-match parts are completely async, so you can take a breather if you need to walk away and even come back to a draft later. If we gotta restart the client, it's not a big deal. Basically every game that I play off stream has to be something like that, where I can like take a pause and like go attend to children or do something else if I have a couple minutes of gaming time here and there. Real-time things that like you're locked into a match for an extended period are just not tenable for how I play how I play games off stream.
Perfect. Balance.
So, one thing that's actually really cute, the starting screen actually changes based on where you're at in the story and who's in your party depending on where you're at in the story. So it changes, there's a couple of them for the new season that change as you get through different parts of the season. Based on who's traveling with you then. I want that. That doesn't seem great. I feel like we're definitely pitting Cass here. That's what draws are technically a little bit better than neutral because they give you a refresh on the shop. So it's like getting 3 currency because it gives you a free refresh is like the TLDR. That is Aerial Laser. A little scary. I guess I want to take my dorks
Sir
in.
Lucius.
Split them a little here,
Bravely for the divine light.
so they don't all get caught at
Potions
once.
for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Spreading's not stellar for
This
Rowan though.
is for
noteworthy.
research.
Are you calling me?
Vala targeting this is solid for us though. They're playing Niru. Niru's so weird. I can't believe they didn't have a different epic that was better than that at this point.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Divine
Their
shield.
Muriel's about to ult. There's a Lucian shield.
My waves of knowledge will crush you!
All right, Henua got her ult off before their ult happened. The question is going to be how much damage does this do? Wow, it actually just didn't even touch us. That's incredible. Hey, Jordan Ferguson, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Yep, roll the adverts. This old sub is definitely up.
Wash away all sorrows, O rain.
Are we gonna kill this character? That would be nice. Oh, they killed our Cass. This might be an L. Get this Cassie dead. Lucian's going down here. Yeah. Rough. Tabisa, I believe! I believe, Tabisa! Oh, they're Vala and Rowan both saved by Niru here. Can we win this still? I think we can win this still. Wow, I did not think we were gonna get that when Cass went down.
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
Aztec, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Tabisa is so good. Just casually taking almost a million. This item and composition are both really strong. Yep. Is our DPS a little lacking? So again, our artifact encourages us to not have big bursty DPSs. It makes all damage get reduced by 50%. So Cass and Val are definitely the characters that we're leaning on for our damage. I might be greedy and pin this and see if I can roll a 15. I'm just gonna buy this and this. We'll take our guaranteed upgrade. Oh, that's true. Epic equipment does have more healing at some point. Eventually, I don't know. I'm not gonna take bad epic equipment just for the sake of enabling slightly more healing when we already heal a lot. I'm actually really surprised to see someone with this artifact making such a deep run. Their draft must be good. This artifact tends to be weak in the late game in my experience.
Lucius, at your service.
Potions for sale. Buy 4.
Yeah,
get 1
energy,
free.
extra, better, faster ult items on these two is definitely the #1 thing I would like to find for this comp. Cass is fine. She got a buff in this game mode that makes her quite reasonable. And sure, her blessing is fine on Tamisa. I also, again, our composition is largely based around sustaining, so she's a damage dealer who also provides a little bit of CC, which in a way is sustain. The fuck just happened? Oh, that's their artifact bonus there, yeah? Is what's happening? That's what that circle is? Yeah, wow. Remember when I said their draft must be cracked because that artifact's usually a trap? That's kind of insane. Their characters did actual no damage. Yeah, our artifact doesn't impact their artifact damage. Well, that's just a direct hard counter to what we had, huh? Luckily, our draft is going well. So, we have a loss to give. That's still real sad. Valari, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. I've actually never had a perfect run, gamers. It's very depressing. I've had plenty of 9 wins, but never the 9-0. Alright, we're 2 away on these. We're looking for character upgrades and epic artifacts. Alright, 1 away. Am I grabbing for 1? Yeah. The question, well, we're definitely buying it eventually. The question was, am I pinning it to have more currency to roll for upgrades? Honestly, this artifact's not terrible on Tamisa, because if anybody, I guess a lot of the time everybody's just surviving. In a different composition where we're not built around having everybody sustain, this artifact's quite good on Tamisa because she ends up by herself a lot, but I think it's not good specifically with what we've drafted this time. But in general, I think that artifact is good on Tamisa. Lovely. And we've got Lucian pinned for the next go-round, so we hit a real upgrade here, and then we've got likely upgrades lined up going into the next one. This is also kind of scary for us. This is artifact damage, so it plays through our sensor. I'm gonna wanna try and position so Henowin is not in the back because I don't want her to get chunked by this. I want her around
Sir
the heel.
Lucius, at your service.
Let's do this here. We'll do this
Potions
here.
for sale.
We'll put
Buy
Rowan
4,
behind
get
her.
1 free.
This is for research.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
So Cass and Rowan are the ones that ideally get chunked by their artifacts here. Mythic Florabella is scary. Oh, and Hedwig got hit. Oh, because Rowan moves up. I really need faster alt artifacts on my characters. That's the big thing we're missing. Hedwig is mythic though, so when she ults, she gives damage reduction now, which is definitely a big deal. I would definitely like a instant ult for Rowan, and then starting energy over to Hedwig. Another game where Lucian takes 1 million damage, in the literal sense. Alright, cool, we're in the clear at this point. Yeah, once Hedwig hit her first ult, her damage reduction on top of the damage reduction from sensor seems pretty difficult to punch through.
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
7-2 now. Yeah, actually just almost a cool 1 million on Lucian again up front. This artifact seems insane for us, yeah? Because we want epics for this. And honestly, putting it on Lucian so he takes more healing sounds great. And if we could roll the upgrade for him, it would be insane. Is two of these nuts? I assume these stack how I want them to stack, yeah? I didn't hit a Lucian stat upgrade. And actually, I think I'm gonna switch these two here because I want to put the share. I think I want to put the share stats on my mythic as opposed to my legendary. I'm pretty sure it counts team healing. Heals the weakest ally for 50% of the total healing and shieldings granted over the last 5 seconds. And we pump out a lot of healing and shields. Oh, this one only shares with the same factions. Yeah, good call. In my brain, we were all the same faction, but you're right, we are splashing her. Thank you for saving me from a disaster. That would have been bad. Would have been bad. Good catch. Good shit with the MVP. Uh-oh, Fragrant Bag. Okay, so I think Fragrant Bag's the best artifact in the game right now. So let's see how this stacks up for us.
Calling me. Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Our draft has gone really well, so I'm curious to see how it runs into this one that's going to be quite good. And they have Florabelle. No mythics on their opener, though, is good for us,
though. For research.
They have 2 mythics in the back. Lucian shielding. We need everybody to survive till Henwin ults. There she goes. So now we have damage reduction, extra damage reduction from her thing. Our Henwin is so far off of ulting for a second time here. I think we're dying shit. I think Rowan's about to die. Yep. Yeah, really. I really need a better artifact on Henwin. Yeah, the music. There must be something triggering the music in our composition. Yeah, Lucian took 1 million there, but it was just not enough. Such 2 really big damage dealers. It's probably Hood, yes. So this is one of the better artifacts in the game, but I don't have anybody that it's necessarily lovely to put on. I guess I put it on Cass. The game heard me say I need instant ult artifacts, but just not like that, right? Am I pitting that? I think I take that. I think I take that for Rowan next time through if we don't have a cheaper one. All right, there's the instant ult for Rowan. We'll take that one. And honestly, I think I'm leaving that pinned. Because I know she doesn't deal damage, but I feel like having an instant ult on her is important. Alright, we're 7-2 now. So we either lose the next one or win the next 2. Lots of alts.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Are you called potions for sale? Buy 4, get 1 free.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
This is for research.
We do this. This getting tagged by Vala is okay. They have so many mythics though. Everybody's surviving so far. Can their Vala go down in the back here? There's Cass's next ult. Oh, there's their Lucian. Their Lucian ult was really solid. It hit a lot of people for them, including their Vala, who was weak. There's their Henwin ult for us. We keep getting so close to KOing some of their people here. Ah, Tamisa, I needed you to run this way, over to the right. All right, how many draws are we gonna have in the last 3 rounds? Question. I feel like if our targeting had gone just a little bit different, we would have gotten a knockout or two already. I think this is going to be one where, given unlimited time, we would have been guaranteed to win it, but we might end up drawing it. If we hit some okay variants, it might be okay. Only 26 seconds left, though. They still have a Lucian up. Did Tamisa KO this person? Okay, there's another one. 20 seconds. Can we chase down there Tamisa in 20 seconds? I think so. I think so. We got this. Don't do it to me. Put her down. Come on. Okay, 3 seconds to spare, chat. Plenty of time. Never doubted him. Plenty of time to spare. Lucian just taking a cool 1,000,003. No big deal. I'm gonna put the instant ult item with extra damage on Henwin. I think I just want an ult from her right away, and this gives her more healing off of this. All right, let's look for Cassidy. We're basically just looking for Cass and Rowan at this point. That gets us our artifact upgrade too. All right, and then this is our last round guaranteed here. So Cass is unfortunately gonna stick at legendary, but we hit the reward upgrade, so let's do it. All right, the wilder comps have been the one that beat us here, so this could put our run down to 8-3.
At your service.
Potions for sale. Buy.
Are you calling me? This is for research.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
Damage and control for 8 seconds. So instant ult is good on Henwin, but I feel like increasing ultimate cooldown is bad. So let's go. Let's see how we play out here. They have 5 mythics. We do not. Great Lucian ult for us. He shielded 3 people here. Their Leica also only hit my Lucian. Oh, don't die, Lucian! I think that's it. I think we're done. Light Bearers have been my favorite thing to draft 2 seasons in a row, but they definitely are always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Wilders hit a little bit different than they hit last season because they no longer have what's the word I'm searching for? They no longer have the Aryan ult, but they're still just very, very good. Wait, so am I reading that artifact wrong? Does that artifact on Henwin make the cooldown 10 seconds as opposed to... I thought it increased it by 10 seconds. I thought it made it 10 seconds longer. Does it just set it so you ult every 10 seconds guaranteed? I was thinking about that artifact differently. My brain must have put a word in there that wasn't there. I wish in the replay I could go back and see. Like I wish I could click on this person to see what ultimates don't have a cooldown by default. They're only gated by energy. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So we still finished 8-3. That was an all right run. I think that run was a good example of illusionary sensor coming together. That unfortunately that artifact is probably so we ended up in Lightbearer / Henwin with that artifact. I think in general that artifact's probably a little bit better with like Wilder / Rowan. Okay, that makes sense. So it does say it adds 10 seconds, but I just didn't realize. I assumed ultimate abilities had cooldowns by default, but they don't. They're just 0, and they're gated by how quickly the characters build up energy. That's good to know. All right, let's switch on over to Snap-a-Lappin'. I'm gonna tap an ad roll while we get things swept over. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a Snap card release coming up here in a few hours. Appreciate the early crew that was here while we were doing some variety. As an extra thank you to the Snapper early crew who was here for some variety. I have a couple of codes left to give away for 500 credits. All right, first come, first serve. You enter that at marvelsnap.com/shop. And then as a treat for the subscribers, I'm gonna put the second code in the subs Discord server. So let me know when you grabbed into the general category. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Get Snap launched. The restroom. BRB. stand up. Actually, we haven't pedaled yet this morning. Let's do that. Get some cardio in. Just one J. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Well, we will have new music next week, is accurate. This month's music is a good one. What are we doing? I don't have any particular quests. I did my weekend mission quests over the weekend. Would it benefit you more, a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub or a Patreon sub? Whatever is easier for you. I'd recommend if you're someone that watches on Twitch to use the Twitch side because it gets you out of seeing adverts on the channel and it lets you chat more frequently if we toggle sub-only mode. You have a weekend mission left? Yeah, but the weekend mission is win a location with one card, sure. Well, I think we'll incidentally do that a few times in the next 3 hours. I don't have a weekend mission for playing a specific card. I saw someone on Twitter say that they thought Sasquatch was going to easily be the best card to release this season. I just I don't know, it feels like people are really overhyping this card that gets just absolutely railed by Mobius. I don't know, it's probably playable, but I just have a really hard time seeing it as something that's going to be. It's just a single 10 power thing is just not that exciting of a payoff. I think every other card this season, it's probably a very playable and reasonable Marvel Snap card. But it's just the ceiling on it is just so low. Yeah, long term, I 100% expect Nocturne to be the card from this season that'll see the most play. She's quite good. So the problem is, and again, this is why so many people that give takes about cards like Sasquatch are just such base level 1 deck building, they don't think about the details. Is people are like, oh, well, you just Mysterio on 2, and then you can Sasquatch on 3 before they Mobius you. It's yeah, that's technically true, but you need to think about what do Sasquatch decks look like past Sasquatch, right? So your absolute best sequence there lets you do that. But now you're like, oh, I'm playing a Mysterio Sasquatch deck. I probably want to be playing the card Mockingbird, because Mockingbird also synergizes with Mysterio. And it's like, oh, so now I'm not just Sasquatch that dies to this, I'm also, I'm not just Sasquatch that dies to this, I'm also Mockingbird that dies to this. And that's I don't know what on God's green earth is currently going on with my Marvel staff. Is my stream lagging? That doesn't look like it. Nap is having a moment here. New bug unlocked. Yeah, shit. And they're actually locked in center, right? They can't get more than 12 here? So it's actually just this, yeah? Marvel Snap is dying. I don't know what is going on with this. Yeah, it must be some combination of the Hawk and other things, I think. Sierras, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. But sorry, before everything lagged to crap and we paused to talk about it for a minute. The big thing people don't talk about or consider enough, in my opinion, when talking about cards that have counters, is that it's not just does this what is going on? I'm gonna pull up my task manager and make sure I don't have something eating resources here, but no, that all looks relatively normal. Snap is just on one. The big thing to consider when talking about cards that have counters or not isn't does counter exist. It's how big is the payoff when you don't get countered, and is the payoff proportionally large enough to win you enough games to make up the games where you do have counterplay. And it's just like a 6/10 is such a cheap 10 power thing. So it's not a 6/10. You play it for less than 6. A cheap 10 power thing is just not. It's just all. All right. Oh, I'm gonna restart this client, I guess, really quick here and see if that helps. Dear chat, I am not your grandmother. I have spent time doing software development and other things of that nature. You do not need to describe things to me like how the Windows Task Manager works. If I want your technical support because I don't understand something, I'll ask for it. Bugger off. You tried turning it off and turning it back on again. That is exactly what we just did. Blow out the cartridge, yep. Grande, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Is someone on the phone? Our new emote is here, and it is in fact beautiful, gamers. I agree. They turned out so well as a 1-2. Our movable dorks here have the ability to let us force Claw to go to the left. Although now I think it's just this, because I don't want to change this from the vault by moving Nocturne here, because I need my Cosmos to lock them out of Hela. So I think we just have to take the 50-50 on the Claw.
Minions to me.
Speaking of unlucky.
Opponent snapped. Is it just Agent plus Cage? I think it might be cut this off, actually. I think it's this into this, into this, into this. And they play center, and then we win right and we win left. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Hello. You've gotta be fucking kidding me, Nocturne. Oh my god. Evan Burke, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Holy fucking shit, gamers. What a game of Marvel Snap. I'm so glad we muted their ass before that happened. They even boomer snapped. They even boomer snapped us into missing the onboard Nocturne, making them deterministically dead. Like, their play was so fucking horrible to any average Nocturne variant. Like, they literally lost on board to just our cards that were there moving around. Gamers. No, that wasn't violence. That was just 100% betrayal. Doctor was just like, this is a sure thing for you, basically. I'm just gonna give them 20 power to make sure that's not the case. I think despite US Agent there, it's still just Miss Marvel. And then we can Onslaught plus move one of these next turn. Nocturne. I'm willing to forgive and forget about what happened in the last match, but I'm gonna need you to not. I'm gonna need you to not fuck this up, okay? At least to our thing here. Sweet X, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wrong bar, Nocturne, dude. Any of our twos. Any of our twos. Lovely. Thank you, Jeff. Also lovely.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Super unlucky. Maybe I should assume against, maybe I should just assume against a Ravona deck they won't want to get rid of Titan. They could be a magic deck. Ocho, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. They're probably a bigger linear deck than we are. If I had to venture a guess. Shan's a little annoying for us. Although I suppose if we go Hobgoblin into Odin, we might be able to overpower the average living tribunal. It's possible for you to check the upcoming token Tuesdays. It is not. Data mines in advance of bundles do not exist anymore. Tribunal only costs 4. That's not true. Ravona doesn't discount him. Oh, Titan discounts him. Oh, I lost that gamble by a significant amount. Welcome to the party, Nico. Well, I mean, this is winning the left. It's putting a lot of points elsewhere. If they living tribunal the center, they have another 18 here. 62, 56, 81. 81 divided by 3 is 27. So I'm beating 27 everywhere. Going to 35.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, come on. Seriously? That's so frustrating. God, it's been an awful morning so far. The actual worst part about this, too, is not only did we lose the game, but this would have been 2x of our win a lane with only 1 card mission. Fuck you. Ah, if I would have Hobgoblin to the center, we would have won this game. If they hadn't had 2 Iron Men in the center, and our Hobgoblin would have been a penalty here. I mean, for people saying that was RNG, what happened this game that was RNG? Like, it feels bad to come up short, but like, we just got out-lineared by a singular point, yeah? Nothing they did had any amount of random in it. Iron Lad hitting Tribunal. They're not getting 1 card in it, chat. That's why their deck plays Jubilee, and it's why they play Limbo. Yeah, I had 2 choices there that mattered. My Nocturne probably shouldn't have gone in the center, and I don't know that I had enough information at the time to play the Hobgoblin center. I think that one could have gone either way. But I definitely played Nocturne in the wrong spot. Are there any good Thanos decks in your opinion? Yeah, I think the stock Thanos deck that's literally basically the same thing it was before it got nerfed is still very good. There was a community tournament over the weekend that had a bunch of Thanos decks be successful. Why am I killing Jeff? Because I want a Hobgoblin there, Bar Sinister. We won the priority 50-50. Is Ravona worth more than Jeff here? I mean, that's my estimation of the situation, which is why I did it. If you would like to make an argument for why you feel differently, feel free to make that argument. But yes, I threw Jeff away instead of throwing Ravona away because I value Ravona more. Oh no, not Loki. How will I ever win the game now? You Loki'd me. I unironically almost lost the game because Loki's playing Professor X. Holy fucking shit, I just don't want to live on this planet anymore. Please, Glenn, for the love of God, deliver us. Please, I'm begging you, Glenn. My family, they're dying.
Victory.
Next patch is on June 4th. Our next set of card changes / patch.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
My body is ready to, my body is ready to have Captain Marvel die to their top deck Shang-Chi here. is Nico supposed to be played in this deck is one of those things that makes Nico an incredibly interesting and skill-testing card, because that question doesn't have a clean answer to it. There isn't a get-rich-quick scheme answer to this is the way you play this card. The answer is that the card has a lot of finesse to it and a lot of flexibility in how you leverage it.
Victory.
Does a lot of different things in a lot of different spots. Lord Miller Gaming, thank you for the 75 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I think Deborah is a very solid card. I think this deck that we're playing is currently very reasonable. Hits on a couple different plans of attack. Looking for some input. I would like to pull Ravona, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Sash, and I don't care about Havoc. I have one key and I should unlock another in 2 to 3 days. Worth the roll, or just... You should never gamble. My advice to you is always going to be very simple and straightforward with Spotlight keys. You should never spend Spotlight keys if you cannot guarantee an outcome that you are happy with.
Opponent snapped.
Apologies, sorry for my looking off screen. We were addressing children in the Discord server who needed to be addressed. To anybody who was engaging with Davey in the Marvel Snap channel, the subs Discord server, I've removed them from the server. Tiger's actually pretty good for us here. Eldune, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome back. Okay, so they're gonna soak 5, and then so they're gonna go plus 11 in the middle, yeah? Maybe plus 13. I'm just gonna white tiger. Well, I'm gonna white tiger and try and hit the 50-50 here. On Lukey. You remove Jeff for the left, you have a higher chance for the tiger to be there, or are you wrong? You are wrong. White tiger doesn't look at individual spots, she looks at open location. So this is a 50-50 with 1 spot here and 3 spots here. So the entire year, BG Smooth, welcome back. Looks like we're dead.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snap.
Thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Jace! Thank you for the over 5 years. Happy Tuesday. Average Deborah Savage Land gameplay. Yep. I gotta be honest here, I kinda snapped on autopilot. That was not a good play. Tinkerbell, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. That seems fine, question mark. Get Odar Goblin. Yeah. I'm gonna blame this loss on the person we had to ban from the Discord server and be being distracted. Looks like it's time to run some adverts anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll probably play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is there a way to address FOMO in video games? I would answer that question right now, but they're currently missing out on part of the stream because they didn't use their Prime sub here this month, so we'll give them a second before we talk about that, I think. I'm gonna wait on these until the week rolls over at 2 o'clock so we get a little bit of a jump start on that. Since when don't you play the Goblin on the 3-card pass? Since I fucked up and they had a, what's it called in the middle? I have to say, the hardest part about dieting, chat, is that like 10:30 to noon hour, where I'm like, that 10:30 to noon hour, where like I'm hungry, I feel hungry, but I know it's not time to eat lunch yet because it's coming. Imagine coming into someone's Twitch chat and the first thing you fucking brag about is, I'm here and I provide no support because I block everything on ads and I also don't subscribe or support directly. Yes, we get it. It is capable for you to completely shaft content creators whose content that you consume and enjoy. Zan Grief, thanks for the biddies, welcome back. Like, I get it. Like, ads can be obnoxious, but like, I go out of my way to make them not obnoxious on my channel. But like, also, if you're being a leech, like, you don't have to make your first statement here, hey, by the way, fuck you, buddy. You ain't getting nothing from me. It's just such a weird committed brag about it. Yeah, sure, I guess. And nothing of value was lost. Like, I almost wouldn't fault you if you're ad blocking on one of the dozens or maybe even hundreds of Twitch channels where, like, they literally roll adverts over the middle of gameplay and you can never hear the streamer complete a thought or finish a game without them rolling ads in the middle of it for you. Because, like, I get it. I turn a lot of Twitch streams off because of just the density of adverts that they play on their channel. It is not well managed in both places, and it's certainly offensive. But like, this is not one of those spaces. I go out of my way to not make it a negative user experience, so bragging about dodging it is just strange. I think I'm just setting up walkers. So if we roll an Ironheart or a White Tiger, we can fill up the board. No shade on any, but you're the best I've watched when it comes to ad transparency. Yeah, I've been doing this a little bit. Oh, walkers. Yikes. Well, I guess we're winning the center. Does this win the game? Surely they never fill here, yes? I'm gonna stay.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
I was trying to watch something the other day, and there were 2.5 minutes of ads every 10 minutes. Yeah, the most you could run, you could only run an ad break every 8 minutes on Twitch. You could definitely spam if you want to. So, naturally not getting ads when I tell you an ad's going to play simply means that you live in a place that capitalism has deemed unimportant. So in order for an advert to actually run when I press the button, there has to be ad space sold by Twitch to the geolocation that you are partaking in. Or that you are from, I guess I should say. Really unfortunate that we didn't have a 1-drop or a 2-drop. Have you considered playing Professor X in this deck? Fuck Professor X. It's such an annoying and frustrating cards. Zero desire to engage with it. That's unfortunate. I was thinking about Namore next turn, and now we are not. Looks like we're dead. No, you only get paid for ads that actually run, Matthew. So like if there's a good chunk of the audience that's in geolocations where ad space isn't sold, you just don't get revenue for that. Graze a lot. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Snap the negative zone. That's good for us. I did have a great holiday weekend. Life's good. To buy 1 3-drop. Want to buy 1 3-drop. I guess that's awkward because this is the big house. I wanted to set up a long path here. I mean, the Iron Heart was a fine draw. It's just not great because of Big House. I can't Professor X here, at least, I suppose. Yes, their Gladiator rolled a little bit at least here, which is nice. Okay, so we'll Namora the negative zone, and then we can Odin the negative zone. There's a good chance this wins the game, yeah? Ready? I'm not sure my body is ready to lose the cannonball 50-50 in the center.
Are ye worthy?
That feels like what we're about to have happen here. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Spud. I have the opinion that as long as you're smart about playing, retreating, and snapping, you can use almost any deck to get to infinite. I mean, any real deck that's cohesive, sure. Not any 12 cards, though. Officer, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Maltif, thank you for the 12 months. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Drexel, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate the folks getting those primers in before the prime cuts here in a little bit less than a week. You should make sure you use your prime sub every month, chat, but make sure you definitely use it if it's unused before June 3rd. Starting June 3rd, Danny Bezos is gonna be cutting how much Prime subs are worth across the board. Zekas! Thank you for the quarter of a year. Soul Boys, thank you for the 7 months. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Marcus. It's a little sad that location would have been beneficial for us. BG Smooth, thank you for the gifted sub as well. How are we curving here, Chip? Is it just make a bunch of cats? Make a bunch of cats is probably bad against Professor X. Or at least making a bunch of cats with Wong, I should say. Wong. I think Wong's bad against them being a Professor X deck. Alright, go left, Tiger! Go left! What interesting and deeply strategic gameplay. I really can't emphasize enough that I don't despise this card because of its stats or because I always lose to it, which always gets brought up. It's just like, this just isn't remotely good gameplay. It's just like, woo! We won! Neat! Outplayed! Yeah! It's just a deeply uninteresting card. Dr. Bravto, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. It's like, alright, we won! Lovely. It's literally the Teferi of Snap. Hero and lore, completely uninteresting villain of the game. Yep. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, you know, that best X command's probably old, actually. I don't think I updated it this morning. Border, thank you for the 2 months. The whale harpoon emote combo really just turned out better than I could have expected it to. It's so stellar. It's here and it's glorious. I can match them 1 demon for demon here. They emoted me, so I'm gonna mute them after they snap me back. Dodge gloating. Oh, they are full on the right now, aren't they? Might have Falcon. Yeah, that's true. I think it's Demora here. So much. I hate him. I hate him so much.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I can't believe Goblin wasn't blocked. They only had 2 cards in their hands. But I'm glad Shang-Chi isn't super popular anymore. He is still not a fun card. Did anyone popularize a Kitty Pryde Professor X deck? Yeah, it was in my best decks roundup.
Snap.
Hey, we're just burning through these gold tickets, snapping on one. Very over tryharding in Conquest. God, I can't imagine not snapping me back having Nebula and... Like, how bad is the rest of your hand that you don't snap me having Nebula and Red Hulk in your opener? I think we're actually... Well, I guess Jeff lets me play into here. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna see what cards they're playing and then leave.
Wind, aid my hand.
Why do you think Shang-Chi's play rate has gone down so much? It's gone down because the card's not well positioned. It's not just that Shang-Chi's play rate went down. Like, all of its win rate and performance metrics went down significantly too. Turns out when Shang-Chi always costs 4 instead of often costing 3, the card's worse. Yeah, part of it is Professor X and Cannonball as well. Professor X makes Shang-Chi a bit worse. I don't think it's accurate to say that Red Guardian is a similar power level to Shang-Chi. Those cards are, like, kind of not remotely comparable. Cannonball alongside Professor X definitely has big Shang-Chi / Alioth vibes and is quite good, yes. When you think about Colossus here instead of Nico, I think putting shit cards in my deck is a good way to make the deck not be good.
Oh, snap.
You want your hot piece of deck building advice for the day, chat? Put more good cards in your deck, you'll win more games of Marvel Snap. I think if you wanted to put a card in your deck that lets Nomura buff something that's resistant to Shang-Chi, Armor is obviously a much better card than Colossus. Play Armor first, and you probably don't want two of that effect in general. Their Captain Marvel flipping up second here does mean that their Marvel moves before mine, or after mine, which is not great for us. That being said, Odin Nomura sounds great here. Yeah, Cosmo's also a good option as well. We're beating Dr. Doom here, I think? Question mark.
Are ye worthy?
You still think Annie is really good? Yes, Annihilus is one of the better things you could be doing in Marvel Stat. It's quite strong.
Faster, baby.
And it's honestly, the extra frustrating part about a card like Shang now is like, Shang is objectively bad against the good decks in the format, which means it occupies a very similar space to Leech where it punches down. Our deck is not a top performing Marvel Snap deck. It's like B- at absolute best, and it gets absolutely fucked up by Shang-Chi while Shang-Chi loses to everybody playing cards that are actually good. So it's just, it's a pretty bad feeling experience where the deck's bad into decks that are good, but it's good into our deck that's trying to be off meta.
Wind, aid my hand.
At least if I put Captain Marvel here, she can't get Shang, I suppose.
All systems go.
Opponent snapped.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Snap. Any predictions for Sasquatch? I think Sasquatch is going to struggle to be a relevant, useful card while Mobius has his current Xbox.
Snap.
I feel like I need to make a command about why you can play him on 3 after Mysterio as a boneheaded statement to make. That's definitely what I'm gonna have to deal with because people are just repeating fucking other content creators. Truly mind-numbing experience. We Demora the Jeff to stay under Shang-Chi. Yeah, that's probably right. I might just do this to play around Shang, right? I think Hobgoblin has a high chance of going bad. I'd rather just make 8 power.
Are ye worthy?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
We would have lost to Jeff having the +2 from Wakanda Embassy. Surprised you like this deck. Why is that? I like decks that have cards that move around. They give you lots of good decision points. So this deck list, so in general, I don't love decks that only make one choice on turns 4, 5, and 6. But this deck having cards that move means that you're not just making singular choices on turns 4, 5, and 6. You're often repositioning things. Jeffer Ravoda! Jeffer Ravoda! Thor package. Yeah, I can see Thor package being alright. Something that synergizes with Wong and Odin. Thoughts on Black Swan and Sasquatch together? I think putting a bunch of cards in your deck that all get fucking shit on by Mobius is a great way to be really, really sad. And I think it highlights the core problem with Sasquatch is that when you talk about Sasquatch, people are like, well, Jeff, you just play Mobius on 2 into Sasquatch on 3 before they're Mobius. The problem is that every other card you want to play with Sasquatch also dies to Mobius. It's not just a Mobius beats Sasquatch, it's a Mobius beats Sasquatch's entire supporting cast as well. Speak of the devil. Oh, yeah. If I do this, and then we Odin the right next turn just to play around Shang. I could technically also move one of these into Mora as well. I just covers most of their permutations, yeah? It's 10 power Jeff, 12 power Captain Marvel. I'm going to 13, 16 over here. Their Marvel's going second, which could be annoying. I think this covers Doom and Red Hulk, yeah?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
And then we lost this game because of Captain Marvel priority on turn 4. Their Captain Marvel their Captain Marvel moves second, so ours just doesn't go. Never mind. And this is one of those instances where double Captain Marvel, I think, should be redesigned, because my Captain Marvel beats their Captain Marvel 100% of the time in the center here. And it's really stupid that mine doesn't move when she wins 100% of the time in the center here. So I get that, like, you can't have them chase each other's tail for forever, constantly moving. Like, that makes sense. But, like, when mine can go center and that always wins the game 100% of the time, it feels like she should definitely take that move. They have Red Hulk on 1 for our last 2 games. Expansion just existing was good for us this game, because it gives me a free body here to Namora up while I build up a long path in the center. We could get we need to dodge Juggernaut this turn is the problem. Juggernaut into Eliath could put us in the ground. This is a lot of points of power, and we have priority here, so Eliath doesn't get us.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. I'm so glad the opponent's deck is not a meta deck anymore. It is. It is so exhausting. Very, very, very glad. Marvel Snap's a much less interesting game when you can't play to all the locations. And then the couple locations you can play to, you get Goliath or whatever else in. All right, let's run some ads, or we'll be back. I'm gonna change decks when we get back. New card releases in about 2 hours. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Subscribers, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some lunch really quick. BRB.
Oh, snap.
Ah, perfect timing on the ad break finishing up. Lovely. Down, I want to stand up. Wrong button. While we do work to ensure that the ads never go over gameplay here, I know they can still be annoying for people, which is one of the reasons why I always like to work with our sponsors when possible to offer free-to-play options to sub. If you're an easy way to support my content, check out our sponsored game this week, Warpath, on PC. You get to level 6 in that, and you can collect a sub gift as a thank you for checking them out and supporting my content with a little bit of your time. Link is there in chat. Playing some Warpath at the end of the stream today in a while. I'll probably start that about like 5, 6 o'clock. Yes, level 6 for Warpath token. What are some of your favorite cards right now that see little to no play? Werewolf by Night. Or Nago. Well, I loaded up a couple of Werewolf by Night ideas. Maybe we'll give one a try here. Werewolf by Night anti-Professor X deck. Yeah, the closest thing we have to that is the Stature build, since Silver Samurai discards Professor X for you, at least. But in general, Doggo just has a bad time into X. It is worth noting that Jean Grey downgrades to Series 4 1 week from today, yeah? She's in the downgrades list coming in the next patch. Wolf is stronger than it was a 4-4, but that's a really low bar.
Escaped.
Folks asking about Captain America versus Punisher. I'm skeptical Captain America is better in this deck, so I'm still playing this guy. I like that Punisher has synergy with Nebula. Captain America is a lot more restrictive in where you need to play him in order to get value out of him. When you say all the Namora decks are B tier or worse, like that's a pretty arbitrary distinction. What's the best card hold animation? Vision or Cyclops? I love the beams. Vision and Cyclops have very similar ones. Hitman's kind of an underrated call out. I like that show.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
There's a Spectrum in my deck. Snap. B-side, thank you for the half a year. Got to drop my prime off yesterday during your podcast appearance. Always like to see you pop up in other spaces. Yeah, I like to collab when possible. Missed my podcast last night with OB. It's an archive on their YouTube channel. Really appreciate your best and top performing deck guides. Your replacement guide is top notch. Honestly, I'm a little annoyed with myself that I didn't start doing replacement suggestions in those videos sooner. That saved me a lot of responses. CC Man, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Sword to go with that shield. any passable Black Knight decks that aren't hella, you should check out my my YouTube channel. / Jeff Oakland. Man, it's really sweet Black Knight highlight up there over the weekend. Does having replacement request count as engagement? I gotta be honest, chat. I find most of the things you need to do to optimize YouTube completely tedious and annoying. And at this point, I would rather just head the questions off with the pass than get the free engagement. YouTube as a platform really makes a fairly nominal amount of money compared to Twitch. It's definitely my secondary platform, so rather just make better content than try and optimize for that bullshit.
Knowledge is power.
I think Captain America makes this deck significantly better, which is why I'm not playing him.
Victory. Oh, snap.
I don't want to make the game too easy. I want to make sure my opponent has a fighting chance. Straw. They have Galactus. Galactus is pretty uncommon in the opponent's build. I would assume 2 of their unknown cards are Cannonball and Professor X. And the last one could be a few different things. If they Doc Ock me and pull Cosmo followed by Spectrum, I could lose this game. But I think like that's like our base lose condition. That's not a guarantee, so. It's gonna be a long month, chat. And I say it's gonna be a long month because I don't expect there to be a Professor X change on the 4th. And he probably requires a VFX change, which means they have to change him in a patch if they're changing him. So we're gonna be living with this guy until at least the 2nd of July. Even then, maybe not. Glenn always seems pretty adamant in all of his conversations about Professor X that they don't view the card as problematic. Which is pretty disappointing.
Escape.
We still win. There are 2 more turns. And I'm locked out of the right. And their Jeff jumps into the middle. And their Cannonball blows up my biggest thing on the left. So no, we do not win, not remotely. No, I don't think giving Professor X 0 power is enough of a change. His stat line basically doesn't matter, as has been shown time and time again as they've shaved points of power off of him. In fact, I would make the argument that at a minimum, they should give him +1 power so I can stop getting Ravona and Professor X. He would need like some deeply negative number for his stat line to ever be something that matters about his card. All right, patch on the 4th, OTA on Thursday the 13th. Would you like to see changes made to Haivo? Nah, I think Haivo's fine. It's fine. It's fine being a B tier card. The people who play Professor X the people who complain about Loki while being fine with Professor X are simply telling you that they enjoy games of Marvel Snap where it's really simple for them to calculate they've deterministically won, and they dislike games where their opponent has a wide output range and it's actually skill testing to figure out what they can have. Professor X makes it very easy for spiky, sweaty Marvel Snap gamers to know that they've deterministically won or lost, which is all they want. They just want the game to be easy, so making their number to go up is easy. Whereas Loki is both very hard to play with and against.
Opponent. Oh, snap.
This is the point where I would like to say, please stop posting balance suggestions in my chat. As was proven, or shown, I guess you should say, when Blob got changed. I could listen to chat, make terrible suggestions till they're blue in the face, and then ultimately Second Dinner's gonna come up with a much better change. Oh my god, what a blessed right side location. Holy. I would have preferred X-23 go here, but not having her land in Xandar is definitely fine as well. I think I'm gonna change this location to see if we can get something that rolls violence for them. Oh wow, they didn't try and blow this up. That's interesting. If I do this, this costs 1, this costs 1, this costs 2. Let's make a worth it command that's gonna be good for many weeks. Basically, every snap card releasing lately is a solid 7 or 8 out of 10. They're all fine if you like how they play, but they also aren't a must-have. Armor mid in case they try and carnage there. If I do that, I can't play both by Ironhearts, though, yeah? Yes, I guess it's this.
There's no strings on me.
Well, I can't say that Blink my Venom into Ultron was on my bingo card. But,
Victory.
we'll take it, I guess. Some Nocturne boosters. Oh, it's a content creator deck. That makes sense. That screams I'm gonna generate silly wins for content. Can we do this, maybe?
Snap.
Hey, this is snap. Well, hope to draw something good to double next turn. I agree. I think we can win this. You think they're a hit monkey deck? Gladiator's weird. They're probably Surfer, yeah? This is definitely happening. It's just a question of my She-Hulking center or my She-Hulking right. Fucking chat talked me into it. Oh, man. Is it brewed so it doesn't matter? Oh! Oh! Chat saved the day! No! Fuck you, chat! Fuck you! Oh, sad. We're beating Surfer, we lost to Red Guardian. I won the coin flip. What a good game. Fist bump to you, opponent. You have truly played an excellent game after winning a 1-6 with your gladiator and then winning a coin flip on the final turn. I have been bested by your prowess. What a good game of Marvel Snap my opponent and I have played. What's so upsetting about the fist bump? Who said anybody's upset, chat? I was simply commenting on the fact that people tell me that means good game, and if your definition of a good game is just constant coin flips, I don't even know why you play Marvel Snap. Like, sure, coin flips happen, but like, you know. The idea that like that's the goal and these are genuinely good, that's a genuinely good game is like very silly and just not real. If it meant good game, it'd say good game. Yeah, that's true too, actually. I think that's always an interesting bit of projection that you see from people that watch content a lot of the time. They're telling me that I'm supposed to be upset when I point out that they did something that just wasn't a good game. It's like I can acknowledge that it wasn't a good game without also being upset by it, yeah? I don't know, maybe you can't. Maybe that's not what you're capable of personally. I guess I could get Red Guardian down on my Quinjet on the right would be said. Think they're a Killmonger deck? Oh, I can't believe they moved Nocturne. That's surprising. One, two, three, four, five. This is also 10. I guess if they Surfer here, they only gain 8, which means 10 is good enough. Play around Killmonger? Nah, I don't think you play around Killmonger in their deck. Solid power output range for us here.
Victory.
I think once I see magic, I think it becomes less likely that they're a Killmonger deck.
Snap.
Oh, Vanguard, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I was very surprised they moved Nocturne on turn 6. Yeah, I would assume Absorbing Man's the last card until proven otherwise. I think is good speculation. This is where they Gladiator, so I think I'm armoring. Is Nebula replacement level in this deck? Yeah, probably. Today, gamers. Sandown, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. They can add 12 to the right in theory. I don't think I can compete there. The question is, can I beat Gladiator, Surfer, Middle? They always beat us mid. I don't think that's true. They play anything here, they go down to 2, meaning I'm plus 11 on them. You could see retreating being right here. I'd like to dedicate this game to the Twitch chatter who said they always beat us center. This one goes out to you, bud. This could not be more wrong. Yeah, it's unfortunate that
Snap.
it's unfortunate that we lost all the danger room flips on the right. Yeah, today's been one of the worst days of Marvel Snap we played the last month. It's not been particularly close. See if we turn things around here for the new card release in a little bit. I think anybody trying to read into either of my opponent's plays being more likely on that last turn is super silly. It was literally just a coin flip. I know you want to feel smart and act like there's something intellectual there. But there's not. It's just a flip. Oh, wow. This is one of those things like, you know, it's actually a huge mistake on my part. They're a Red Guardian deck, and we know they're a Red Guardian deck, and I'm just kind of talking and clicking. I should play this on the left 100% of the time. It's just a strict mistake that I lost my sunspot to there.
I'm about to juice this up.
Sucks to suck, so to speak, but that's definitely was a very winnable miss there on my part. I messed it up. Said, pretty good hand here. What does Moon Girl say? She says, let's juice this up. And then again, obviously, it's a New York game, so our choices mostly don't matter. Just a bunch of noodles here. Honestly, maybe I don't play Quinjet, because then these are free and each of these are 2, and then I don't have to commit to putting a card here. I think it's just pass. Any closing thoughts on this week's Spotlight? No, I think I nailed it in my initial review. Watch your last card be Mobius if they play this turn. Or like Storm to rug pull their own Limbo. Let's say they Surfer twice. That would be plus 12 here. Up to 20. And then they could Surfer or Absorbing Man here for another 4 up to 24. Sage is 2, 4... Surfer left plus Absorbing Man right is 27 for them left. Yeah, I gotta decide, do I want to play here or do I want to play here? It's mostly a flip again. Well, they just had 2 Surfers from, what's it called? I think we beat that video. Get our 1 middle statistically average.
Victory.
Sage seems pretty good. Sage is a very good Marvel Snap card, yes.
This land can never be
Lovely.
fully known.
Your last card is Ironheart? I guess it's good with Wong. It's a little random, though.
Victory.
Deal. Some people just don't like playing Word World games, gamer. They're not a fan. I think I want whatever they, Gladiator to die. There's Red Guardian on the right. Actually hyper annoying. Is my draw next turn down?
I'm about to juice this up.
Well, obviously playing this and then passing. This will give us a 2 energy Hulk, a 1 energy Hulk, a 2 energy Sage. I think the Scar and Blink Season Pass variants are worse than their base arts. I mean, art's pretty subjective. I actually think, in my opinion, the Blink Season Pass is best in slot for that card. I like it a lot. Oh, I forgot they're a Limbo deck. Although I guess we don't have to give them a turn, yeah? We just do this and play for all of them, yeah? Deal Reno.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, 2-0 in our gold conquest. Let's see if we can put up an infinite ticket when we get back from this break. We'll see you in 120 seconds for the last one and probably some more, because I enjoy this deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Nocturne or White Widow based on competitiveness and variety of decks they fit into. White Widow probably goes in more things. They're similarly competitive, I would say. Believe it or not, chat, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of decks that contain Moon Girl. That's what this one is. Doing a lot of things that I enjoy in Marvel Snap, and I wanted to get it out of my system before Sasquatch releases here in a few minutes. And everybody starts playing Mobius at a 40% play rate or whatever stupid thing it's about to be. Trade Blink with Moon Girl. Nope. I think I might skip Infinite Conquest again this month. I really just didn't have a good time with it. I really had I guess I had a good time not doing it last month, so. Ask what ballpark costs to commission an animated emote. I think my artist's base price is 35 USD. I forget. If you look on my Twitter, I tagged the artist Christina. She's very good and would highly recommend if you're looking. It's fine. I'm gonna full pass. Oh, rats, they snapped. I just can't imagine. I guess they didn't know they were gonna get the blink. It definitely feels like a late snap though. I feel like the turn they lady sift the Infinite, they probably should have snapped me. Definitely late there.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
I'm gonna be boring for the sake of trying to get an infinite ticket here and just try and play Ego correctly rather than auto-snapping. Well, Ego is committed to not committing seppuku, so he's got that going for him, right? Ego's probably better in your deck than theirs. I don't think that's true being a She-Hulk deck. Sage and Ironheart could also come down to the wrong places for us. If anything, there's a good chance that Ego meaningfully plays the opponent's deck at the same level that they do. Although they're probably not a Hella build. I guess with Blink maybe they are. It's hard to know. I think this is better for them than us. Ego, no, Nocturne would change that location to Clintar. That information doesn't matter. Ego doesn't make logical plays. Like, there's no... People always make questions like, why is Ego's AI so bad? Ego's not an AI, chat. It literally just plays your cards randomly. It picks a random card to play, it plays it to a random location, and then it checks to see if there's another card it has the energy to play again that turn.
Oh, snap.
Egos always move cards. Yeah, but he always moves them randomly, Ben. So he's always 50-50 on where he's going to move to. You're correct that it always makes the choice to move a card, but that's still random. It always takes as many game actions as possible. That's not even true, too. It's just, what I said before is correct. Keep Nocturne here, give myself the option to get rid of Crowd City. Sage, She-Hulk, Havoc next turn. Sunspot goes up to 8. They're at 33 over here. We're currently at 26. Two, 4, 6, 8, 15. Suck, gamers. Oh, I knew they had a 12 power blade. Do we beat that? Yeah, we do, right? Yeah. We had a 12 power blade. We had a 14 power sage. Good gal. You recall how many cards you have to buy with tokens as a season pass dolphin spender. I don't know what you're asking, Backflip. Naders, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I don't understand your question.
dead. Sunspot's not dying, I suppose. Those numbers are all explained in the video, Backflip. We talk about which currencies you get and for which amounts inside of the video. Guys snapped their Black Knight dying without them getting anything out of it. Their last card's She-Hulk. Their last card's probably She-Hulk. Guess it could be Hella. Oh, we know it's Magneto. Yeah, good shout. Third big thing.
We are the future.
Honestly, I think that's good for us, yeah? Because my last turn was set regardless. Is at least a 12 power Sage? I think I need to fan out in case my opponent... Well... Not being able to She-Hulk here is a little awkward. I need to beat Ghost Rider. I need to beat Jeff plus... I need to beat Jeff plus armor on either side. This gives me at least 10 here, and I'm at 12, so this is 21. I guess this loses to Jeff middle. I played those in the wrong order, going back and forth. Oh my god, did we win because they played The Rock?
Victory.
Oh my god, we won because they played The Rock. Thanks, Demora. Appreciate you. Mostly when you chat. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock, Chip. If this is wrong, then I don't want to be right. No! Nocturne! It was wrong, chat! It was so wrong! What have I done? Nocturne, come back, please! No, Nocturne! Backflip, this is the last time I'm gonna answer your question verbally, and I'm gonna time you out if you ask it again. I give that breakdown in the video. I don't remember what it is offhand. I talk about what resources you get at what rates. Go watch it. It's because you called her Namora. Yeah. Fact. I missed the first answer. I think that's actually just one of the rudest things people constantly do on Twitch.tv. Like, it's wild to me how frequently people ask questions and then aren't listening immediately after they ask the question. Like, if you expect me to do the courtesy of answering the thing you typed out, the least you could do is, like, listen for the following 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, my options kind of suck.
We are the future.
Sounds like my children all the time, dude. When this we need a doctor to compete in Sanctum.
Escaped.
What deck is this? That's a strange question to me because literally all 12 cards in both players' decks are currently on your screen. So I'm not quite certain how to approach an answer to the question, what deck is this, when you can see the answer to that question on both sides. Titan is very solid for them. Holy video gamers. What channel is this? What day of the week is it? Where am I? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Please calm down. I think Gamma goes before Havoc. Oh. It's like 99% sure that was how that worked. I'm supposed to play Nebula? I'm not sure. I feel like she's just gonna clutter my board. I feel like they're just gonna be able to stop her from triggering anyways. I think I just vibe.
We are the future.
So these are +5. And then next turn, I'm gonna spend 1 energy, 2 energy. So let's look at another +4. So this is effectively adding 9 here. Although, it's actually interesting. Would I rather put this here? Because if this is gonna be a 5 this turn, it's actually worse with Sage here, yeah? Yeah, that final answer. Hey, Dart, thanks for that Prime support. Appreciate it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 10. I'm soaking 4 energy on each of these. In the center, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 10. I might be wrong to play for here, but they also might not expect me to compete there. That is definitely a last turn play they can make. I don't know if this deck is good, chat, but it just, like, does a lot of the Marvel Snap stuff that I enjoy. I did, after I finished Scar, I played a bit of Snap over the weekend to clear my weekend missions. And after I finished the Scar and Demora missions, I did most of my other stuff, missions that I had to clear with this one. I hadn't paid much attention to AFK Jury until I caught your stream a bit earlier today. The draft mode has me interested. Yeah, I like it a lot, Frequent. Draft is most of what we play on stream. I do the hero collector bits off stream, but the drafting is good strategy content. Jeff likes a Moon Girl deck, yeah. I would recommend if you want to play this deck, chat, you better get your games in the next hour, because this deck is likely to be unplayable for like the next 3 to 4 days while people load up Mobius to shit on people playing Sasquatch. So, I think we're gonna hang out and play this deck for the next little bit at least while I'm having fun with it, but I do expect this deck to be markedly worse once the Sandcastle Kickers come out. Sunspot chat is a good little communist. And all of the Sunspots in Bar Sinister share all of your extra energy every single turn. It's one of our Oaklandia regulars, Jace. Which is very different from Havoc, yes. That's not how Havoc works. How much do I play off stream? Usually I just clear my missions on the weekends, which doesn't take particularly long. Your extra wallet showed up and it's dope. Glad it's great for you. Is it crazy to just constantly float and then tribunal at the end of the game? Oh my god. Is that genius? I think that sounds genius. I think if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Can you explain why Sunspot over Nebula for the bar? Because Sunspot and Nebula on the bar are both close, and when I'm close between two plays, I favor the one that lets me crack a joke that'll make the fascists out themselves in chat. Like Sunspot being a communist. The best tiebreaker. Yeah, Black Widow this. Ugh. Okay, wait, so we're gonna gain another 20 on the left, which puts us to 52. There's actually some question about whether or not we're gonna have enough stats for the center. I feel like there's a world where we lose here, maybe? I don't know. I'm committed to the bid at this point. As far as making Marvel Snap content goes, this is the best way to do that. We're beating 12 on the left. How big are they in the middle is the question, though, because this thing could be up to 5.
The mystery.
We win, yeah?
Victory.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The mystery intrigues me. Do you think Wolf would be playable as a 3-3? I don't think so. Well, obviously it would be strictly better than it is now. I don't think any of Wolf's current key defining problems are related to the fact that it doesn't get big enough. I think unironically, I think this card is a significant part of the reason why Werewolf is not good. There's just a lot of incidental clogging in between her and Professor X. He just ends up in a rough spot. I think Wolf's a playable card and Professor X has a different text box. Maybe? It's definitely not worse than it is now. I do think that Professor X is one of Wolf's biggest problems, though, yeah. You still play Pokemon Unite? I do not. What do you think the odds are of not getting the new card within the first 2 caches for 7 consecutive weeks bugged, or is the game rigged? So the game in general isn't rigged, Quirto, but I knew you were coming to my chat to ask this question, so I actually DM'd Ben Brode personally and asked him to fuck with your polls specifically because I don't like you. So for the average Marvel Snap gamer, definitely not rigged. For you, your variance is certainly not about to get better. You should give up and do something else. They can sage me back. Like, maybe this is over here we do this. They probably play a card in the center, though, too, yeah? It's just, like, the biggest definition of main character syndrome. It's, the 2 possibilities are, am I a little bit unlucky while also making bad choices with my resources, or is the entire game rigged against me? Like, which of those 2 things do you think is the more likely of those 2? And if you think it's the second, genuinely, get some help. Oh, wow, they didn't fill the center. Rip. Definitely rigged against me. Yep. So close. No, with the clutch. Make Sage big enough to tie the right for him. No, he's always played such good games with Jace. You're an excellent gamer. Also, the way that person phrased their question, what do you think are the odds? You should never ask someone their opinion on a topic that you could get a deterministic right or wrong answer to. So don't come in and say, do you think? Instead, be like, hey, this is how this works. Snap on the Sage draw. Sounds lovely. But that's just like your opinion, man. for 3 on Monster Island. Yeah, you know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die. Now it's this, yeah? And then I have 2 Sages and 2 Havocs, and they're all super cheap. He speaks my Sage verse. Doggo is everywhere and nowhere. It's only 6 is the problem. This is 8 into 10. Then I can put these over here, I suppose. This. They're leaving. Okay, I definitely wasn't leaving. Someone add that one to the wall of shame. Man, it's been a long time. What do we call that one in the wall of shame? Because that one, what a bunch of nerds. Look at this fucking clown with the stupid voice tone. Toxic community. Fuck you all. I'll make sure my demons take you down. Oh no, chat. They've sent out the demons. Oh, okay, demons is the command, yeah? That's the new wall of shame command. I also think it's incredibly funny / amusing to me that someone can possibly come in here and make fun of the sound of my voice, but then also call me the toxic one. Like, do you understand what the words that you're saying mean? I assume you don't. I wager you actually probably don't, but man, is it funny / depressing. Yo, they'll be demons! Thank you, Jerfis. I appreciate the 15 months. Welcome back. Casually summoning Killmonger in case the demons show up here. The King, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back, I appreciate it. Playable! Giganto off the raft, that's cheating. Assuredly, this wins the game, yes? Their Darkhawk is 15. They'd be 21 in the middle. I'm going to 13. And then this is more than 8. They go to 28. I'm going to 16. That's close. Talk on the right. Maybe I'm supposed to play for all 3. Oh no! And the Korg with it. Let's it dodge the Sage too. Close. Yeah, I messed up. I think I'm supposed to play for all 3 there. Close set. Guys, I'm being followed by a hooded figure. What's up, man? Just followed, been watching for a bit, and you're funny. Thanks for hanging out. We try. We do try. I actually want a White Widow somewhere that's not my Nebula Path against the bounce deck, I think, because they're gonna want to play into the Nebula Path. I don't want them to get a free bounce on my Widow's Bite if possible. Johnny, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh yeah, to make it very clear, all of the messages in the wall of shame chat, there is a very unlikely chance that they were made by a child. Do not insult children. Children in general tend to be very well-meaning, even if they sometimes say the wrong thing. Whenever you see someone be deeply shitty somewhere on the internet, it is almost assuredly a 20 or 30-something who is in a deeply miserable spot in their life. Almost always.
All systems go.
What is this? Prison? I can't even bully children anymore? Yes, in card game spaces especially, the audiences skew much older on average. It's this, into this here, into this here, into this here. Hang on, I'll play for Finally. That was quite the King of the Shadows. Quite the King of the Shadows.
Victory.
GG's, Jace. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting today. Always a pleasure. I forgot I filled the right. Oops. Whoops. Poor pupper. Been there. My wolf is pissed. They're very sad that you let them down. Speaking of being let down, chat, I'm gonna let you down easy with these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Half hour till the new card releases. I think we're gonna play this deck until such time. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, snap.
We'll take this one on stream. Been a while, but landed a new message for the Hooglandia Wall of Shame today. Some of the things actual human beings type into chat are truly wild sometimes. Is human beings? Is that not a word, chat? Is that not how you spell that? The 2 words? It's 2 words. That's actually probably a risky search live on stream. Some of the things actual human beings type into chat are truly wild sometimes. Ship it. Human beings. Unironically. Unironically, maybe we should have, But what is a human? I'm so lost without you. Do, 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 do. What a miserable pile of card gamers, indeed. What indeed? Indubitably. Out of snap, Nebula, Ravoda, Sunspot, Moon Girl. Just need one good thing to copy. I think we're moon girling Black Vortex. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Escaped.
It's the demons, chat. They're coming for us.
Snap.
You know what the difference between a good Marvel Snap player and a mediocre Marvel Snap player is, chat? A good Marvel stat player will make the statistically correct play to play this card right for the second game in a row, despite it biting them in the ass in the game prior. It's correct to play Nebula to the right side location if this location isn't something restrictive, because this could be restrictive. So I know it feels bad when you get got by something like Oscorp on the right, but this is the objectively correct play to make. There's some kind of Namora deck, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I'm definitely staying. The question is, am I playing Colossus before or after Ironheart? And where am I putting him? I think I'm playing him after, and I'm putting him in the center so we can Odin here, and then we'll Nocturne here on the last turn. They're playing Cosmo in their Wong deck. I mean, at least their username checks out. Only going to 13 on the right. We're probably supposed to leave. We'll make next game the game.
Escape.
Moon Girl's one more on the right. I don't have enough energy to play Moon Girl. Only have 11.
Oh, snap.
They are definitely a Namora deck, yes.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, the snap doesn't matter. We're basically dead. Oh, Havoc doesn't work in the middle, right? Am I remembering that correctly now? Chat, I had no choices that mattered in this game. I hate that people think they're being helpful pointing stuff out here, but just like none of our choices really mattered at all. Bad locations, they were already ahead. This is what it is. We should knock her to the middle and hope she chooses violence. Unironically, that's the one out, yeah? You need to do that and then hope that she murders them?
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
I'm pretty sure Havoc doesn't actually work here. Yeah, Deep Space and Nowhere could have won us the game. Shortest age booster. I forget if I checked my free booster in the shop this morning. Let's do that before it rolls over. 3 keys ready for Sasquatch. Wish you luck. I wish the same thing to you that I wish to everybody who makes poor life decisions. I hope you absolutely get shafted, and you should not spend your keys if you can't guarantee the thing you want. Stop spending your keys when you can't guarantee outcomes that you want. If you only have 3 keys, don't spend. Wait till you have 4 keys in a different week. I can't wish a gambler luck. You all can wish a gambler luck, chat. I'm gonna tell them I hope they get what they have coming to them and make better life choices to mitigate that variance. I have 20 minutes. I guess I should build some decks, huh? What are the other 9 cards? There's a few ways you can fill in these details. Yeah, we could HUD Deco. There's other ways to make Mockingbird cheaper. Moon Girl. Yeah, I suppose Moon Girl's okay. You can Moon Girl and then play a bunch of cards on 5 and then double Squatch on 6. Moon Squatch sounds like a good heavy metal band. I'm into it. I don't think Black Swan and Moon Girl go in the same deck. Carnage ain't a bad idea. I like Carnage. I don't hate the suggestion of Baron Zemo. I'll have to answer the question a bunch, what do I replace Baron Zemo with if I post it, but it's a fine inclusion with, Mockingbird. Does debris make Squatch free? Nope. Hey, Dreadog, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Do you want a Mobius of your own? Yeah, baby. I'll start here with this one. Rogue is our Mobius, dude. And Hawkeye. Hawkeye makes us a bit worse against Killmonger, though. Cull Obsidian. Unironically, a question of whether or not Cull Obsidian or Sasquatch is better in a deck like this is a real question. Shauna, only Mysterio counts as played, chat. Only Mysterio counts as played. The last card is Sasquatch, chat. That's the last card there is Sasquatch. Can we build a Scar Sasquatch deck? Probably not. Probably don't have quite enough. It is worth noting that making Sasquatch just like be a 4/10 is probably something you could do with some consistency. K-Core. It's just not interactive, or there's just no way this type of deck is competitive, yeah. It's just, its numbers are not big enough, and it's not at all disruptive. This at least has some interactive bits in it. It's almost assuredly bad. This one is like moon girling and going big with like cheap mockingbirds and cheap squatches at least. Also has interactive bits. What are the series drops happening on the next patch, June 4th? I feel like most Scar decks end up in that category where like you're like, this isn't quite linear enough to be competitive, and it's also just like not remotely interactive. What else does this deck want to do? It wants to play like Iceman. Got a Bishop, sure. Is it a bounce deck? Are you just shitty bounce? Is that where we're at? You gonna tell me that's the best you can do is shitty bounce? I would believe you that shitty bounce is maybe the best we could do, but it's disappointing. There's not shitty bounce. I mean, like, you know, worse than regular bounce. I feel like only having Nico to clear Hood is probably not good enough. Likely that the upcoming patch leaks the same as the OTAs. I'd be surprised if they didn't fix it after the last couple that happened, but anything's possible. Snow Garden, having her things on the last turn is useful. Pixie. No, I just don't have enough top end that I want to play. I probably want armor for the games that my Hitmonkey, for when my Hitmonkey comes out on 5, try to avoid a Shang or whatever. It's like, what? Your ideal is like armor on 2, bishop on 3, black swan on 4, Mysterio, Hitmonkey, free ones on 5, call plus Sasquatch on 6. Sylph, thanks for the 7 months. Untapped .gg is the largest data source for pulling snap statistics from. You need a premium subscription to have access to everything on there, though. I also agree with that, Pow. I think having to play your hand down on turn 5 reduces your cube equity a good deal, and is going to result in more retreats and things that are not good for you. Does Shauna work with the new card? Nope. Only Mysterio counts as played, gamers. people weren't playing it with Hitmonkey, it's not going to play with Sasquatch. Dead to movie. It's gonna head that question off at the pass. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if just like the best Squatch deck just ends up being something that just like plays him out as like a 4-10 and a 5-10 with some consistency. It's like, what if he's just a marginally above rate card? Feels like a fine place to be. Couple people talking about just playing him in Zoo. I guess we played this for a little while, and I can't envisage Sasquatch being good at it. You just play him in Thanos? Yeah, it's possible. Just do this. Seems fine. Aaron, thank you for the 26 months. Alright, we're gonna need to do ads in a little bit anyways. Let's tap them now before the card drops. That way we're not having to stop right after the card releases. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. New card drops in 5 minutes. I feel like I don't expect to play Bounce with Sasquatch. I don't expect him to really be useful there. I don't know, maybe we'll be surprised. Sasquatch is a she, yes. Heather or something. Let's make a command for that. Mysterio is unique in that he plays out his copies. Other things that generate bodies like Squirgle do not count as playing out multiple things. Hey, Blog, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Eyes only. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate the primer. Split Siege. Did I have enough boosters for that? Got on Big Dan Chaos. 6 for the 17 months. It takes a while to get enough boosters to split new card a bunch shit. Like I've played a lot of Sage proportionally to a lot of other new card releases, and she's still, you know, like one split in, and then some of that split is from the shop as well. Oh, I do get to buy a ton of Conquest boosters today. Yeah, that's true. Hammers from Thor's do not work well with Sasquatch because you'd have to draw them organically, which is incredibly unlikely. Usually things like that are a one and done Terrible Gamer. For variety stuff, we're gonna be doing some Warpath at the very end of the stream today in probably 4 or 5 hours. Gonna be a long stream today to fit that in. And then we've got more AFK Journey in the mornings. I think are my plans for non-snap stuff for the time being. Do y'all remember when the new card dropped and you had to hope that it was in your shop, and if not, you didn't get to play it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't miss that, that's for sure. I just like stock old Thanos. I don't think I'm gonna start there. I think we're gonna start with Moon Girl Sasquatch, I think is the plan. Moon Girl is my guilty pleasure. Maybe some wolves. Yeah, I agree with that, Abide. I think I'll be curious to see if Squatch is consistently better than just, like, playing Cull Obsidian. In general, my board game group tends to avoid co-op board games because co-op board games tend to turn into the more sweaty gamers min-maxing, which makes things less fun for... It's almost good enough for me to buy, chat. Almost. Speaking of almost good enough to buy, holy... 700 golds. What's the heck? Cute piece of art for otherwise unplayable card. She blows. All right, there's a login reward, yeah? Nailed it. Ooh. You know, I was actually really close between this one and the peach variant. Take a look at what that looks like in gold real quick here. Save that for the next time we do some daredeviling. All right, what does our Sasquatch variant situation look like? Is it how the spotlight is the only variant again? Sure is. Sure is. We're pulling for the variant, chat. It doesn't matter that we got it in one cube. The thing we actually need to get in one key is the variant. Is the Rabota just a South Park skin? LOL. Alright, let's see how many avatars we have to get before we get the Sasquatch variant. One. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to fucking tweet that one. Imagine spending your spotlight key in Marvel Snap and having this pop up on your screen. Couldn't be me. Certainly not. It's my vomiting emoji. Imagine spending your spotlight key in Marvel Snap and having this pop up on your screen. Couldn't be me. Certainly not. Alright. Send tweet. What a cursed afternoon. Man, Jen, I thought we were saving up good variants too after how bad this morning went. We had some rough games this morning. Oh, it took us all 8 keys to get there too. It's an all 8 keys kind of game. Such a terrible day to have, eyes. Yep. Clearly, the game is rigged against us. It's the only conclusion, chat. Alright, let's check out the Squatch auto deck. Does Brood have a camera in here? Am I being... Is Ashton Kutcher about to jump out? Is that what's going on here? By the way, Chad, if you understood the Ashton Kutcher reference, I would like you to stand up and stretch your legs, maybe grab a drink of water. I don't want you to hurt yourself from sitting too long. Maybe grab an aspirin for your back. I think this one needs another tweet. Depth Tool and Marvel Stamp has so much potential. Things like this really shouldn't happen, though. Definitely needs work. Squatch auto deck below. Yeah. Don't need Valkyrie boosters. I will take another avatar. Ooh! Is that an actual upgrade from my mystery variant? Oh, pinch me, Benjamin. Gamora boosters, don't need those. Havoc boosters, don't need those. I will show the Iron Fist in gold in a minute, yeah. Run my tokens down here real quick. War Machine, I will need those eventually. We're just looking for boosters for cards I don't have gold splits on yet. Only hit one so far. I have gold on about half the cards, so we're gonna miss about half the time. We've missed way more than half so far, so we're due. Yikes. Yikes! I do have gold Valk, yeah. White Tiger is what I needed. Sword Master, okay, we've hit 3 times at least. Morph, yeah, technically need those eventually. Namor, yup. Daredevil, have that one already. Legion, need him eventually. Dracula, I think I'm missing Drac still. I think he's what I split for gold on but miss, or split for an ink but miss gold. Arrow, we have gold on her. No, Zemo was a hit. Hercules is what we need boosters for, believe it or not. On the short list of things we haven't finished yet. Black Cat's a good one. Sasquatch boosters. Lovely. Don't have to play with a base bordered card like a pleb. Annihilus are actually boosters I need still. I haven't played a ton of him. Rock Slide we're good on. White Widow. Oh, I hit on White Widow already. I forgot we hit Jace sponsored Widow. Oh, good on Nova. Eliath. Yeah, technically don't have gold on Eliath yet. Celine! Yeah, that's technically one we'll never have gold on. Can we give the Eliath boosters back? Asking the real questions. Cloak is what I needed. I've got Inked on Cloak, but not gold yet. Maria Hill as well. Shang-Chi. I'm pretty sure that puts me solidly over 4,000 Shang-Chi boosters. Omuga Red. Yeah, he's what I need gold on still. Yep, need those. I think Red Skull's what I'm missing still. Definitely a vest. Howard the Duck! I think we have a gold split on Howard, yeah? I feel like I've made a gold Infinity Gauntlet reference before. Oh yeah, certainly have. What a good duck that he is, too.
Shiny logo.
Our Spotlight variants only available when they're in the Spotlight. You'll need, they'll come back to the shop a year later, is what they've said. And Spotlight system hasn't been out for quite a year yet, so far none of them have rerun. Alright, I say we start with the Moon Squatch, huh? I just like saying Squatch, you and me both.
Oh, snap.
I'm the demon, my pig. We were warned that the demons were coming for us, Chip. This all could have been prevented. Par, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. You think they're Sandman? This is, you know, kind of problematic here, right? Like, I can play the Mysterio out, but then, like, my board is super full, right? So, like, I'm gonna get to Sasquatch and Moon Girl on the last turn, but I don't really have a lot to do other than that.
Kneel before Galactus.
Oh my god, and the X23 means that.
Opponent snap.
Can you believe our opponent boomer snapping us here, chat? Don't they know I have a fucking 310 in my hand? The audacity. They don't know what we have in store. There's a 310 right here. I'm gonna play Rogue and beat their null. Unlucky. I, for one, can't believe that we lost. For the record, I was leaving the match after that anyways. Our deck is almost assuredly 0% into that. And that's the other thing too, right? Like, I keep talking about this card not being stellar into Mobius. And like, obviously, a hate card existing doesn't make a card unplayable. But the thing you have to ask yourself is, how good is the card in the games where it actually works, right? So like, it's not just, can you dodge Mobius? It's also, okay, how does the card, like, in the games where it actually functions, is it good enough for you? And I'm skeptical that it is enough of a payoff in the games where it will actually get to function. The base Warpath goal is getting your base to level 6. The secondary goal is completing chapter 17, but that one takes a little while. I'm gonna go big shit. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna play the Mysterio. We're gonna play the Mysterio out on turn 5 here. We're gonna crush him with my 410 and my they're not gonna know. They're not gonna know how bad they're about to be railed, chat. I'm gonna rail them like they've never been railed before. And thankfully, there's no bigger card than a Sasquatch that they could possibly be playing. Sasquatch is the biggest thing by a wide margin they can play. Oh no. Oh no. No, Sasquatch does not show when it's in hand, though. So Jeff's not high on Sasquatch. Chat, I heard someone call Sasquatch likely the best card to release this month, and I genuinely had to go back and double check the text box to make sure I wasn't missing something. I was like, that can't possibly be right. Oh my god, did Cozy say that too? The person I saw say it definitely wasn't Cozy. But, whew, apparently that's do people just not realize Nocturne released this month? Like, are we, do people just, like, not, yeah, like, Blink's real good. I think Nocturne's probably the, like, Sage released this month too. I'm not even sure I expect Sasquatch to be top 3. I think, maybe we'll see something wrong. I think the top 3 are probably Blink, Sage, Nocturne in some order. I think you could make a strong argument that any of those 3 is the best. Cozy and Alex put Nocturne as B tier in their recent Monday video. I mean, Nocturne might be B tier, but Squatch definitely isn't better than that. Barnacle Goose, thank you for the 13 months. I think it's actually really close between White Widow and Nocturne. Those are both super playable cards.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Sasquatch versus Nabora's probably close. I think my instinct is that Nabora's probably better, but I can see that one going either way. Oh, they do have the cursed avatar we just got. That's funny. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we look back and neither Namora or Sasquatch are particularly playable, but Namora is maybe considered the better of the two. Priority here to punch Angela is lovely, which we're gonna need since they filled White Hot Room. Oof. Is Havoc a part of next week's series drops? No. Oh man, they hit the draw on Nico here too. With 3 extra energy, we're probably torched. They fasted the Squatch they got from us. Yeah, it's a good show. I just feel like you have to work. A friendly reminder that almost everyone sucks at predicting how good or bad cards can be. 1, I don't think it's true that everybody is equally bad at that. 2, I think you fully can/should hold people accountable or tell them they should do better when they make aggressive predictions about something being powerful when they could have just said, I'm not sure. You will often hear me add large elements of uncertainty to the ratings and evaluations that I give cards. Copies? How the fuck do I copy Sasquatch, chat? How? How do I copy? It's a 5/10. It's not Colobsidian. It's a 5/10. It's probably much worse than Colobsidian. Please show me where I copy him. For the love of God. Just Control C as you play it. Yep. Just like, take this moment for example, right? We worked really hard to make this Sasquatch a 3/10 with like deck building and stuff, and she's smaller than Sage would likely be here, yeah? I guess she's about the same. Oh my god, I can't play Carnage anywhere either. I'm just like, this is so atrocious. Sasquatch is female, yes. The snow over the board's a sweet animation. Alright, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Oh, we're gonna have a problem, chat. Yikes!
To turn my pig into a demon shit. That's all I want out of life. Been watching for 26 minutes and Jeff hasn't won a match. Clearly Sasquatch needs a buff. Well, I mean, we get to eat Nico Minaru at least. Honestly. Time we get to play Moon Girl on 4, neither Mockingbird nor Sasquatch at hand. Whew. Jeff's a simple man, play Nico and Moon Girl, Jeff happy. I actually think this deck's shit, and it's gonna be our last game we play with it.
I'm about to juice this up.
Surely we just draw Mockingbird followed by Sasquatch here, chat. The Squatch is coming. They're on top.
Enough said, Bob.
Be the Squatch, gamers. On Lukey. That's fine. They can never resist playing Null in the middle.
All hail Hydra!
Enough said, Bob.
Alright, we finally won a game, and it happens to be a game where we didn't draw Sasquatch. Finally on the scoreboard, gamers! Have some adverts! I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back with Sasquatch in it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. When do you play Moon Girl? And right after you throw your deck in the trash can. Chris Gilray, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Order of the court. Alright, I think it's only natural we move on to Dead to Mobius. So that way I can answer questions when people ask them. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. The auto deck is literally Cerebro 3 and Sasquatch. It's embarrassing. Oh, Iron Fist. Good call. I forgot we got that. Oh, that's a quality upgrade.
How do you get the free sub with Warpath? You sent me a screenshot of your thing hitting the goal. Or if you tell it, let it have your Twitch name when you first install, I'll see it on my pop-up, and I can just see it that way. Get up, O Games. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I need to have an empty location to get the sub. Kinda. Not Wolf Squatch, dead to Mobius. Thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
And then here's like the other question, right? So like when I have Black Swan here, do I just shouldn't play any of my 1-drops out yet, right? She's a turn 4 play every time. So we're nothing Bishop Black Swan. They just stole our Squatch. Why you gotta be so negative, Chip? Why you gotta be so negative about our Squatch? And here's this is honestly, I think so. Like, we've been critical of a lot of things about Sasquatch so far, but completely unironically, the singular worst part about this card might simply be the fact that it requires you to play your cards out before the last turn of the game. It is such an incredibly large information spew to give your opponent the info that, okay, I'm playing all my cards out before the last turn of the game. By the way, here's what I have. It's a garbage. It's a card that has bad cube equity for the sake of playing a 10 power card. And next turn you're gonna draw Hitmonkey. Yeah, that too. People kept asking about Hitmonkey with Squatch, so I wanted to play it. But you have to have Hitmonkey in the opener, or you're gonna have something like this happen when you play. It's just like, well, that's also kind of not great, huh? Yeah, so the other part is, like, he consistently needs you to be cost 3, otherwise you're better off just playing Cull, right?
Victory.
We should arbor the right to play around Shank. Yeah, probably. It's a good show. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of a good take. Sasquatch seems like Firestar at home. I think that's a good take. Firestar died for this, yeah, essentially. Is Firestar getting released? Nah, probably not. Never in a million years. Firestar technically never had anything official mentioned about her. She was technically removed from data mines and was never officially referenced by anyone at Second Dinner. Squatch is doing a great job of hiding in the woods, yeah. And the other part of this particular deck with Sasquatch to even think about it too, is it's like, okay, I need to play out on turn 5, and I make Hitmonkey big then, so Sasquatch is cheap on 6. But then, like, what else am I doing with Sasquatch on 6, right? Like, what's the payoff for the Sasquatch? What's the payoff alongside the Squatch on the last turn of the game, yeah? You need to play Sunspot. Sure, honestly, that's not a bad take. So you just, like, you have guaranteed something to do with your energy? I don't hate that. It's like, woo! Look at how hard I worked for my 10 power card. Look, I worked so hard. It's just, and obviously this is a little bit of an extreme case because of Lycia, but like.
Escaped.
You need to play America Chavez. You always have a 6-drop to play with her. Yeah, good take, honestly.
Snap.
Wouldn't Falcon help a little since you're playing a lot of 1-drops? Can you please explain to me how Falcon remotely solves the problem I just described this deck is having? Help me understand. How on God's green earth does Falcon solve what I'm talking about? Let you replay all the 1-drops on 6 with Squatch, sure. But they don't actually get value bouncing and replaying, right? You play the 1-drops at Falcon on 5 so you have stuff to play with Squatch, sure. But none of my 1-drops are getting value from coming back to my hand, yeah? Helps with exactly Bishop. Sure.
Victory.
Maybe if you're an Angela deck. Maybe if you're an Angela deck, you'd have to build in a way for it to be useful. Maybe we're not a Mysterio armor, we're an Angela Falcon deck. Maybe. Collector? Sure. I feel like I would just need other ways to get value other than just Bishop. Yeah, or have cards like Rocket Raccoon or Hawkeye that can come back to your hands.
Oh, snap.
But there's a lot more lift to that solve than just, okay, put Falcon in your deck. I guess the value comes from reducing information that the opponent has. Yeah, kinda, but like, you're not actually adding that much power with like the current 1-drops that we have, right? Like, you need to restructure it. Snowguard probably gets worse too. So probably need to cut her. Honestly, that sounds better than what we're doing now, so restructuring to be bad bounce, potentially, is kind of appealing. Chat recommends bounce cards, and Jeff's just like, I do like bounce. Guilty. Guilty as charged, officer. Guilty as charged. Oh, at the risk of early card evaluations never aging well, I would caution you against people that had strong opinions on Sasquatch early, chat. Quick scan around YouTube and Reddit. Oh, man. Oh, gamer, please don't get your card evaluations from either of those sources. You're not doing yourself. YouTube, who's everyone? YouTube and Reddit. Oh, God. Oh, God, not YouTube and Reddit. Where do you get your card evaluations from? You should take a deep breath and accept that you're not going to get super accurate reads in advance. You should also know that saying everything is cracked makes YouTube content more exciting. And that more measured takes tend to not do well on that platform. We beat this! I think we beat this, yeah? Squatch!
Victory.
Squatch, gamers! Ha! Deck's cracked, no notes. I agree with that. I would be surprised if Squatch is better than Mockingbird. I mean, and Mockingbird's a very playable, solid card, so like, it's not to say that Squatch is necessarily bad. To be controversial, I think there's a non-zero chance Squatch will be the worst card to release this month. And that's not to say that the card is bad. Again, I really can't emphasize enough that Second Dinner Second Dinner has hit their balanced stride, and it feels like most of the cards that they are releasing are somewhere between a 6.5 and an 8.5. And they're probably all reasonably playable and fine. But just like all the other 4 cards to release this month are super solid. Falcon. If I'm eating Snowguard, I probably can't play Collector. It's like this. Falcon versus Beast. Falcon is better with Angela.
Snap.
Do we need Swan? Yeah, maybe no. Yes, that is the #1 question that needs to get answered about Sasquatch in my mind, is how frequently is Sasquatch going to have just been worse than Sage? Than Sage or Hitmonkey or Call Obsidian. Other cards you could play in a similar pile. I mean, I get to play Squatch on 4. Probably reasonable. Alright! Sasquatch was better than Call Obsidian there, gamers. Let us play the kitty pride down with it. Oh, it's interesting that she lights up the pig. It's gotta be a bug, yeah. This ties here. And it gives me another 10. No stress. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Thanks for another month of hosting a great Discord and always playing interesting decks on stream. Thank you.
Victory.
Do you have thoughts on content creators quitting Snap because of monetization and balance issues? I mean, I don't know how to say this without sounding a little bit egotistical, but it applies to people more than just me. Whenever people talk about content creators quitting Snap over supposed issues, they're basically always referencing people who are like part-time content creators and small ball folks. Like, you really, like, something to be concerned if there were people like me or, Dexter, Harry, people that are like making a full-time income from Snap content, bailing out of the game, like, that would maybe be a meaningful metric. Cozy, yeah, Alex, folks like that. I mean, like, even Alex is a bigger creator, and content's not his full-time gig. Like, I think people should follow their joy, but also, like, you know, there's different Molt literally posted a Snap video like a couple of days ago. He took a break. Explanation diff in our favor. Yes. I also think anybody in general. Citing monetization as the reason they're leaving Snap is just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a truly broken individual from years of playing Magic the Gathering. But like, truly entirely news of Marvel Snap's monetization issues are overstated. That was not the Sasquatch I want a gladiator pull for Christmas. That's another good one too. Anybody who tells you a game that they stopped making content for is dying, but then they immediately pivoted to something else, they're just like almost assuredly trying to hope that you move with them, right? So I want to make something abundantly clear. One of the hardest possible things to do in content creation is successfully transition from being one game content creator to a different one game content creator. Like, as someone who dips into both sponsored things and non-sponsored things like AFK Journey on stream occasionally, you know, like, if I have 50% of my viewership for my non-primary game, that's a successful session, right? In my eyes. Most of your audience, when you primarily gain an audience through one game, does not come with you to other things. We fixed that timeout? I'm not sure how we timed that out. Coming from TCG, Snap feels cheap. Snap is 100% cheap compared to TCG's. 10 out of 10. So here's the thing that a lot of people don't get. The grass is always greener on the other side. In every other digital card game I've ever played, I have always heard people say that they wish people couldn't net deck, and that they wish you couldn't just swipe your credit card and instantly get the new thing. And then Marvel Snap comes along and literally makes it so you have to play the game and actually spend time in the system. But suddenly that's also not okay, because nothing will ever please everyone. Snap's model is not ideal for new content creators trying to come in. That is accurate. If you're someone that has an audience from another game and you're like, oh, I wish I could get into Snap, it's gonna take you time and money to get cards in Snap. You can't just start from nothing very easily. You can't just immediately jump in. In Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, you can just show up and swipe your credit card and instantly have the top tier 1 deck and poke around with it. And Snap doesn't let you do that. I just want everyone to have every card always for free. Sell variants, sell card borders, sell emotes to make the game part free. That doesn't work for a card game. The Legends of Runeterra is living freaking proof that that model does not work and is not sustainable for card game settings. Dying, that's true. Saying it's living proof is inaccurate. It's dying proof that doesn't work. Oh, that's a 10 power Squatch. I guess I'm doing this question mark, I think. Sorry, you're new here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ban you. Real TCGs are different, Jeff. In a real TCG, you're not buying game pieces. You're making an investment in your future, Jeff. You can sell your game pieces when you're done. It doesn't matter that my Magic the Gathering deck costs thousands of dollars, Jeff. Oh my god, I was gonna do a bit where I showed Magic prices, but this site isn't loading. Apologies. Popular metagame decks, cash prices. Jeff, these standard cards, it's $472, but I'm not really paying $472. It's an investment. My legacy deck, Jeff, my significant other left me when I told them I was taking $4,911 to shuffle up my cardboard to play at the dueling grounds. But I just told them, no, honey, we don't need that IRA. The real investment is the beanstalk control. All of the common people, they don't understand how good of an investment engine the beanstalk control will be for my futures. I can't emphasize enough that while yes, there is technically some resale value on this, well, there's some resale value on this. Just having to endure dealing with a secondary market and basically manage freaking stocks to not lose money is so frustrating. My number one favorite thing about being out of Magic the Gathering and paper TCGs is not, these are prices of real. People sit down at tables, hundreds or thousands of them, and they shuffle up stacks of cards that retail for these prices. Like, you walk into a card shop and you're like, I want to buy Grixis Tempo, $5,500. And yes, it's technically actually different. But you know who it's not different for? People who just want to sit down and play a game. If your only goal is to sit down and play a game, it's not going to, it's like you have to manage all this stuff. Yeah, $5,500, chat. That's not a typo. That's what it costs. What's going on, Refantastics, for the Prime? I appreciate it. Little did I know. General questions: are most online TCGs live service games? Yeah, every online card game's a live service game. 110%. Pizza Gibbon, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. The other thing is that for the most part, people don't ever actually sell their cards. There's an incredibly small percentage of players that sell off their decks when they're done with them. Yeah. It's a sunk cost. The part of the reason why those prices keep going up is because people hold on to them. I'll never be someone. I own $1,500 in Snapcaster Mages alone. I can spare Tree Fitty for my favorite streamer. Thank you, Niv. Like, I'm never going to be someone to tell you that Snap's economy is perfect or it can't be improved or what anything else like that, because obviously they could always make improvements or make things better potentially. But like, again, the thing that started this is the grass is always greener on the other side. The Runeterra system is better. The Magic the Gathering system is better. And again, I can't emphasize enough how much I am speaking from experience here. I have spent 4 figures on more digital card games than I can count on one hand. And I've spent 3 figures on well into the double digits on digital card games, getting a feel for how their economies work and function and playing them a lot. I really can't overstate how much I personally prefer Snap's endgame system. I'll also be the first to tell you that as a competitive or deck building focused individual, I did find second dinner / Marvel Snaps, or whatever you want to call it, early game systems kind of frustrating. I personally was not a huge fan of having to wait to build decks that I found more interesting. But there's definitely a give and a take angle there. One of the things that is abundantly clear is that second dinner is very, very data driven with the decisions that they make. And one thing that's abundantly clear, well, that was a lovely draw. One thing that's abundantly clear, in my opinion, is that I would bet, hold on, pause. Thinking, I think it's this, into this. Final answer. I think it's almost assuredly true that second dinner has player engagement levels fall off a market amount when players get Series 3 complete. I would bet significant amounts of money if their player retention increased or stayed the same when people get Series 3 complete, they would have made it faster to get Series 3 complete by now. I think a big part of, for as much as people complain about not being able to get the specific cards that they want, it is undoubtedly the case that being engaged in constantly chasing new cards is a thing that keeps people playing lots of Marvel Snap. I actually was fully expecting them to make getting Series 3 complete faster as Marvel Snap aged. But the fact that they haven't done that leads me to think that that's not the case. And this is something that the Runeterra economy model really failed at in a big way. Card gamers both simultaneously want to own every card in the game right away, while also still having meaningful prizes to play for. And you could say, I've even been someone who said this in the past, and I was very wrong when I said it. You could say, well, Jeff, if the game's actually good, people should just want to play it because it's good. And sure, if human beings were logical and reasonable, that would be the case. However, in reality where we live, where humans are stupid and don't behave in a way that impacts their best interest, they need a meaningful carrot on the end of the stick. We are wholly and entirely built around that experience of having something meaningful to chase at the end of the stick. And simply saying, well, you should just play the game because it's good is like, yeah, you should. But also, like, that's not how people work. They put candy bars by the cash register when you're checking out because most of us are fucking slobs with poor impulse control that go, man, that peanut butter and chocolate looks really fucking good. I'm gonna buy that on the way out. Sure am. That's just how it is. Like, I always like to tell, this is one of my favorite stories to tell, chat. I walked into the gas station the other day, and and they had a sign. And the sign said, what was the sign? It said, iced tea, 1 for $2.50, 2 for $4.50, or 3 for $6. And I went into the gas station only intending to buy a single drink. But you better believe my mama didn't raise no sucker, and I know a deal when I see one, so I walked out of that gas station with 3 bottles of iced tea. I'd be losing money not to have bought 3. Logic, sound, clearly no flaw. See, at least we could all agree on that. We could all agree on that. Black Swan seems to be most useless at chat. I think we have almost assuredly hit the point where we just have a bad mouse deck. I think Day9 said he stopped playing Snap because he liked to brew and couldn't buy all the cards on Worth. Yeah, 100%. In fact, if you go back and look at a lot of my early content, you will see/hear me complain about the early game collection system a good deal. But I also knew at the time that Snap was a genuinely good game, and that I needed to just slog through that early game grind so I could have the cards to do this for my job potentially if it took off. 100%. You can go back in time and find lots of comments about. In fact, you want to know something that we asked for, chat? There's definitely a tweet out there from my early Marvel Snap days of me asking Mr. Broad to buff the credit card because it used to be that you couldn't pay to accelerate nearly as much as you can currently pay to accelerate. There was a very hard cap on how much you could accelerate per day. You couldn't use gold for boosters. There was a limit on how many credits you could buy each day in the store. There was a limit on how many credits you could buy each day in the store. And every single day I bought the maximum amount to have the most progress to get Series 3 complete as quick as possible. Can you show the new Havoc with the gold split? Sure thing. I would love to show off my Havoc and his wonderful split. I think I like the old one better. This new one's not bad, but I'm partial to the more blues. He's got more blues on him. Omega Vader, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I think there's technically a credit cap still, but the amount of credits you could buy in each category is different. When it first started, this 500 credits was the top one, and this middle one was 150. So you could buy 3 500 credits per day, 3 150s per day, and you got a 50 for free, and then you could roll 6 extra missions. And past all of that too, when the game originally came out, these bundles and stuff didn't exist. Something I repeat a lot that bears repeating because a lot of people don't understand that it's factually correct is that every single time Second Dinner has iterated on their economy, they've made it cheaper and easier to get all of the cards. When Series 4 and 5 first released under the Spotlight token system, it cost $200 to $300 per month to get every new card on release day. And today, under the current Spotlight system, it costs loosely 80 USD per month to do the same. And if you want full breakdowns on the endgame economy right now and how it works and what it costs to get things, this video has all of that. Speaking of videos, enjoy these video adverts for 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more Sasquatch when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They could add a draft mode to appease the net deck haters. Draft is a deeply unpopular game mode that was canceled in Runeterra long before Runeterra itself was canceled. Draft is also a game mode that fundamentally runs counter to Marvel Snap's entire collection system. Same job. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I love how we can objectively have Runeterra as a failed video game that Riot put way too much money into because they have more money than God, and there will still be new people that come into my chat that are like, actually, you could make all the cards free and the game would be fine. Thanks, V-Town. We try. We aim to be factual. What's the Genshin card game monetization? Genshin Impact's card game literally isn't monetized. Hoyoverse just has more money than God, and they've put up tournaments with tens of thousands of dollars in prizes and other things all around this sub mini game that most of their players probably don't know exists or care about. Unironically and truthfully, there are lots of mini games inside of Genshin Impact that have more polish and detail than entire other game releases do.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, I completely agree with Hobbit, and it's worth noting that this is a selfish thing, but as someone who tried and failed to make Runeterra content for many months, I think one of the reasons why Runeterra content never got many views and Snap has a somewhat successful content ecosystem around it is related to the fact that you can't just have every card on release. It 100% there are people in this stream that are only here because they want to know if Sasquatch is worth pulling for. And if they could just have Sasquatch for free arbitrarily by themselves, a good chunk of the people just wouldn't be here. Because the thing that they care about knowing is, should they spend resources on this? Spoilers, you probably shouldn't. You play any single player games? I actually finally started God of War Ragnarok over the weekend. So I knew we were out at the camper with the kids, and I knew that I was going to be raining for part of it, so I dragged the PS5 out with me. Played through the first half hour or so of that. Yeah, I played Dad of Boy 4, whatever the one is before it, and enjoyed it. How about Wuthering Waves? We played some Wuthering Waves on stream Friday. There's a bounty board thing for it you can check out. So this comes back to my hand after Mindscape happens here is noteworthy. They could also be magicking me. I think I actually need to give them the Snow Guard cards, because if they magic us here, I want to be able to turn off Limbo. Or definitely a magic deck. They leave here every time, assuredly, yeah. Technically, I should play Collector out, yeah.
Victory.
Oh, by the way, someone asked a question, I don't want you to think I missed it or was ignoring it because it was related to the current sponsor. Someone asked, are Stream Element sponsors legitimate? Yes. So, our current Warpath promo that we have going on this week is run through Stream Elements, and I'd say, gosh, probably 60 to 70% of the sponsored games I do these days are run through Stream Elements. They are easily the most professional and consistent source of sponsors that I run. In fact, when I run a sponsored game with almost anyone who's not Stream Elements, I'm like, man, I really wish Stream Elements was running this because it would be more cleanly put together. They are, I think, easily the industry standard in sponsored sponsoring. What is Stream Elements? Stream Elements is a company that not only provides the alerts like you see on the screen there, but they also do integrations for the ads, the sponsored games like this little Warpath ticker here that shows when people finish things. I read a master's thesis. I did. I finished my graduate degree when I was 21, which was over 12 years ago at this point, though. So please do not ask me to explain the contents of. Please do not ask me to explain the contents of that thesis. It's there, though. You may read it, but Present Jeff doesn't have any idea what's going on. Past Jeff did. He knew his stuff. Present Jeff, not so much. How does Stream Elements make money? So they get a percentage of donations that come through on the PayPal backend, I believe, and then they also get a cut of sponsorship revenue that they coordinate. So like I get paid for a sponsor thing, and then they also get a cut on every sponsorship they set up, I would assume. "12 years and 3 kids ago, guess which one took a bigger toll?" I'll leave that as an exercise to the reader. I actually don't want to return Stogard to my hand because it'll cut me off a draw. Yeah.
Behold my mighty hand.
I want to turn Ham into something, but I also kind of want a Hawkeye, so I think I'm not kitty priding this turn. Okay, we played 3 cards, so Sasquatch is 3. It's also noteworthy here that Squatch... No, I guess Squatch is actually bigger than... it's bigger than Hitmonkey would be, yeah? That's one of the questions you gotta answer with this card, right? Is how often are we bigger than Hitmonkey? I played 1, 2, 3, so Hitmonkey off the top here would have only been an 8. We hammed Living Tribunal, so they can't do that. Definitely staying. Giddy up, cowboy. I will say I do really like the animation that flips up when it plays out. The Warpath goals are Command Center level 6 and Chapter 17.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we're torched.
I am.
These are both super cheap because of Onslaught, and then this is the 9 power thing. Got me. Gevbo, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. I know it hasn't been that long since our last ad break, but I need to run to the restroom, so I'm gonna tap a quick 60 seconds. BRB, it's your calls. Alright, I think I'm ready to change decks. Okay, I think I'm ready to try something else. Let's try the Thanos pile. It's technically another Scar enabler. Let's play Werewolf. Thanks for the 10 months, Dr. Bacon. Welcome back. Will Sasquatch be good with Theta? I don't know. I feel like I expect you to watch. I feel like if you're only making Sasquatch a 410, it's gotta be worse than the other 410 cards you could be playing most of the time. Maybe that'll be wrong. Been playing Sasquatch since release and haven't seen a single moment. I think there's a very real chance that Sasquatch is not a good enough card to be worth teching against. Holy, what a set of locations. Well, shit.
Escaped.
I guess Quake would let us tie here, potentially. If that matters.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yep. All you needed there was priority in different cards. Astute observation. Dr. Jones, 6 for the 18 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
It's this, and then I probably have priority on the last turn. Feel like they're a Killmonger deck. You just think they're a Killmonger deck because Killmonger is good against the deck I'm currently playing. In your Twitch chat, so you always assume that my opponent has the perfect card to beat us. This is wrong. My wolf gets stuck on the left and I can't trigger Hawkeye now. Ooh, look at that. We porked the Killmonger, chat. So brilliant. Oh, why didn't I Falcon? Because we were chastising chat? Definitely should have Falconed. I'm actually gonna time you out for being results-based. For what it's worth, the America Chavez versions of Surfer typically don't have room for Killmonger because this is the one drop they're playing instead of Nova. So I get that you feel validated as a Twitch chatter. Because, like, your object permanence doesn't exist past the current game in which we're playing, but... Alright, Super Use 20 on the left. Maybe not? Yes, chicken. I don't understand, chat. I played a 110. If I'd have Falconed on the previous turn, yeah, there was just no doing it. Like, killed it. Hellfire Club was just so bad for us. Oh, we drew Falcon with Nico. Oh, yeah, you're right. We did. Okay. Our brain's not that mush.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Going on, Gundam. Thanks for the 4 years. Welcome back. Haha, man. It's a big old cup of get fucked. They're a playable deck with Doctor Strange. I don't think so. It's pretty bad. Ooh. Just to be clear, Sasquatch is low on your Jeff will play this card in the future tier list. I think Sasquatch is likely low on the anybody will play this card in the future tier list. You Guardian Nico before her spell goes off to you to gain it? No. coin flip, unfortunately. One of the things I've talked a lot about in these bounce decks for a little bit is that there's so many good choices for cards you can play, and I just have a hard time envisioning Sasquatch as the best thing to be doing in any of these piles. That, if that makes sense. No, Hood audio crackle is fixed. Sometimes Twitch does this thing where the audio gets a little wonky on exactly the music, and then you need to refresh the stream, so it's an encoding issue on Twitch's part. That's a game that 3-3 Werewolf wins, but 3-1 Werewolf does not. There's no publicly available information about new borders or splits coming, other than data mines. Almost 2 hours. Are any Sasquatch decks untapped yet? It's been a while since I didn't post a highlight for a new card, but it's feeling like there's not gonna be a Hooglandia highlight for the new card kind of day.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Why would Pixie and Sasquatch work well together? Pixie decks don't really play multiple cards in a single turn, and Sasquatch doesn't need extra discounts because he discounts himself. May Sasquatch Mysterio decks you play. That's where we started. I really can't emphasize enough how clunky Mysterio feels to play in the early turns of the game. Basically, every time I play a deck that has Mysterio and like it's doing things that wants you to play out Mysterio on turns 2, 3, and 4, your entire board just feels so cluttered in and impossible to work in. Hope you like Sentinels. Love Sentinels gamers. Live for the Sentinels.
Victory.
I don't really want to play against the Master Mold gamer sweating in the proving grounds. And that sound encoding issue you're talking about makes the snap sound like sorry for old grandphone. Yeah, it's weird. It's existed for a long time on Twitch, and it doesn't impact the voice, but just the background noise. Someone mentioned this, and Pixie with Black Swan is something we had tried a little bit of previously, but it's just like, what else do I do with this, right? Like, we put a bunch of 1 energy cards in, but then what are my other payoffs? Yeah, I guess you don't need Mobius if you have Black Swan, is true. You could be a Skull deck, yeah, maybe. You ever play League? No. Just seems so awful. I guess I can do this. Maybe this is fine. It's just, I look at this deck, and it's just like, what does my dream hand look like, and how many numbers does that dream hand make? And it's just like, the numbers an ideal hand in this deck makes are like, aggressively mediocre, yeah? Like, think about like what's the best possible here? I'm like playing out 2 10-power things and a Mockingbird, and there's no interactive bits here. They're like a ham and an Iceman. Yeah, like high teens is just not good enough.
I feel like completely uninspired, chat. Let's play the Thanos deck, I guess. That'll be our last chance at a highlight. I don't envision this card ever being better than all the other cards you can play in its slot in most of these decks.
The universe shall be set right.
I think there's a non-zero chance Sasquatch is the worst card that released this month. I think I expect Blink, Nocturne, and Sage to all be better, and I think it's probably close between Sasquatch and Namora. They're probably both like B-, C+ cards. Namora at least has a more interesting ceiling.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Namora at least has like a novel build around and like can make big silly numbers with like Odin and stuff. I think this card is going to be like Mockingbird, and that going all out to make it cost as little as possible is not the best strategy, but getting it 2 to 3 is enough. Yeah, but I really can't overstate how much harder it is to get Sasquatch to 2 to 3 than it is to get Mockingbird to 2 to 3. And when I talk about the card, Mockingbird's another one of those cards on the list where, like I'm talking about, I can't envision this being better than that one. And I also don't think you can really overstate the downside that the cube equity that we've talked about is too. Like being encouraged to play all your cards out the second to last turn as opposed to the last turn is a really big drawback. Butter's draw is very strong for sure. Deadpool into Nico draw and Hulkbuster the Deadpool is pretty good. Let's see if getting 3 extra energy is enough to overcome here or not. Their death is very cheap.
What a game!
JK. Got our chief sandcastle kicker in play. He's a good lad. I was about to say Woot no Venom, but they have Grandmaster. Yikes. 32 power Deadpool.
What a game!
They usually don't play Taskmaster. Arnim Zola's the card we should be somewhat concerned about, but some of our iterations of Blob beat that, yeah. I guess they could have Null alongside their Deadpool here too. Yeah,
Have some adverts, chat. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Should have Galactus, right, dude? I don't really enjoy entertaining ideas of redesigns to cards that have been out for 2 hours. My experience can be a low roll with the card. Someone else can figure something out. It might not need changes. Might be fine as is. No untap stuff yet. Usually takes a few hours. The other thing about Sasquatch 2 is that, like, I fully expect there will be decks with Sasquatch in them that, like, have fine stats. It's not going to be like, can you play Sasquatch and have okay stats? I think that's almost assuredly true. It's just going to be the fact that, like, is it better than any of the other cards you could play in that slot? Why would you put Sasquatch in Shuri? Why doubling a 10 power thing isn't remotely close to good enough with Shuri, and Shuri isn't a deck that plays multiple cards out the same turn? Does that make any sense? You starting with Moon Girl Sasquatch, it's just like significantly worse than just doing like Sunspot or other things. There are symmetrics on Untapped now. They are not great to start, to say the least. Oh man, one of them with positive numbers. Is it a Squatch beer, gamers? I think it's a Squatch beer. Oh yeah. You play that 310 out, baby. Freaking got me. Crushed. I can't overstate how bad a 510 is. It's just not nearly good enough.
It's so much easier to enable this card than it is to enable Sasquatch. Like to a borderline absurd degree, it is easier to enable this card than Sasquatch.
Opponent snapped.
Like I guess I could like do this, and then like my Sasquatch costs 4 next turn, but like Scar also costs 4, and I can only play one of them. Nico location change mode, sure.
We are the future.
To be honest, chat, I'm kind of looking forward to playing Warpath after the day we had with Marble Snap. New cards kinda mid. Our variance was real bad. I think this is gonna be my first time without a gameplay highlight for a new Marble Snap card in a long while. Let's check out our sponsored game for the week. An easy way to support my content. Check out Warpath Ace Shooter and get that loaded up here. It's my launcher. Unfortunately, Sasquatch basically exactly met my expectations. I was not expecting the card to be particularly good, and lo and behold, it was not. So yeah, maybe the same company that makes AFK Jury. It's a game we've been playing a bunch of lately. A Maximize You game. Let's load it up. There's Warpath. You currently are not hearing the audio. Let's fix that. What are we doing? My base is here. And click to aim down the scope. Snipe the Raven agent to save the scientist. Hand's in the way, chat. Are we gonna hit the scientist's hand? I guess we're gonna find out, huh?
Commander, we received intel that Miss Percy might be held in a secret lab. I need some more time to figure out the exact location. Hasta pronto, Commander.
Neat strategic mission, chapter 1 to unlock. Alright. I'm good at following directions, generally speaking. Barracks. Accept. Talk about stream snipe, Jess. The only sniping going on here is positive ones.
Mighty fine.
Alright, so there's a play as a sniper component, and then also...
Nice to see you, sir.
Also a base building component, it looks like. Friends.
Sir, your troops are ready. I ain't never been prouder.
Chapters here, so there's 2 goals if you check out the game.
Commander, Sergeant Spanner had some issues with our defenses.
Getting your command center to level 6 is one of them, and getting through chapter 17 is the longer one, I would assume, so it's,
A damn disgrace is what they are. Ain't fit to keep out a stiff breeze, much less Raven. You need an actual wall, kid, so Johnny Raven can't just waltz in here whenever he feels like it.
Treasury.
Here's a piece of Spanner family wisdom for you. Nobody fights for free. Don't got enough military funds? Then you don't got an army.
Salary dues, Steelworks.
Fine and dead.
No more Sasquatch. I would not be surprised if that's his name after a little bit.
Nothing comes for free.
Needed chapter 1.
Hey kid, I finished setting up some basic defenses. We could fend off a Raven attack, if we needed to. A small one at least. I think I spotted Mary on my way here. Seems like she was in a hurry. You think she's got good news?
No time for small talk. I found Raven's lab. We need to act now, before they move their prisoners.
Oh, we have like we're a first-person shooter? I wasn't expecting that. Ah.
We're too late. Miss Percy's been moved.
The FPS base builder is definitely not a combo I've experienced
Please,
before.
a message left by the kidnappers.
Listen to me carefully. I know that you've infiltrated our territory. Leave within the next 24 hours or we'll execute the hostage. Successfully
It looks like Ravens
shooting
figured out where we are. And a little birdie told me they are planning to attack. Before we go off looking for Miss Percy, we'll need to protect ourselves.
Finish our strategic missions. Alright, claim. Create the old command
No
center.
Raven devil gonna stand in our way.
That reminds me of, I played a ton of Command & Conquer growing up. And then, yeah, there was Command & Conquer Renegade, which was a separate game that, like, played in the world that the base building game was done in, but they weren't really this one and the same, yeah?
Just a single infantry troop isn't gonna be enough, Commander. You can requisition new units from the armory, if you've got the arms coupons for it.
You the boss here? The name's Joanna. I'll be a liaison with the Allied Armaments Office. No matter who you're up against, I've got the equipment you need to take him down.
Box. I love these box master gamers. M2 medium tanks. Look at all those. Look at all those stars. Look at them. Getting gold. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous. I've got some extra loot box pulls.
If you want equipment, you're gonna need to bring me arms coupons. Exchange enough arms coupons, and I'll throw in something extra.
What accent is that? The range of accents is interesting. There's been a couple of different ones with a couple characters we've seen so far.
Commander, we built our second barracks, which means we can train our second troop.
Me? Yep. Oh, this is where our tank
Those
goes.
M2 tanks we just got are looking mighty fine. Let's use them to make our first medium tank troop.
Commander, your troops are ready.
Ready. Fire in the hole. Whatever. Victory.
Happy swag? Yeah, I don't envision ever really going back to Magic at this point.
Can I have 2 days off?
I feel like I'm at a point where I would try the variety pivot or a traditional job before we ended up back over there. Metrics were real mid the last couple of times. The gameplay was really okay.
You need me, boy?
Snap's still going solid, honestly. I expected stat metrics to fall
I like
off
what you got here.
a good chunk of they've been
I can
relatively
start
stable.
working on some of your engineering problems. What do you say, Commander?
You hate engineering problems.
Commander, we caught some Raven scouts spying on our base. Didn't take long for them to spill their guts. Get this, they say some bigwig is coming to Ludenberg to pick up a very important prisoner. It's gotta be Percy.
Oh yeah, just a screen grab Doom Buggy is ideal.
Ooh. Now this is a pleasant surprise. I'll head over to Ludenberg and give this big shot a lovely welcome gift.
Coming up in the door.
Target down. Miss Percy isn't here, but Raven will need to send someone else to pick her up. Should buy us some time at least. You ready for Raven's counterattack? I've asked Randy and Jackie Boy to check our defenses again.
Second officer.
We need plan A, plan B,
Spanner
and
won't let
plan
us
C.
down, gamers. The two slow. I feel like we should maybe miss the shot on one of the next ones and see what happens. Gotta imagine it gives you a do-over.
This barracks is too damn small. I need room to work, kid. Listen, kid, you can't just keep building new barracks. You gotta expand the ones you have, so they can fit more units.
I'll thing or two. I'll be teaching you men a thing or two. I'll be teaching you men a thing or two. Sir, your troops are ready.
Level 2 Raven Troop. Okay.
Is there a plan B?
The tanks are unsurprisingly much faster than the infantry. I like that our people build a little bunker to shoot it out. That seems much safer than just running at them head on.
The battlefield is a place I call home.
Miller's got our back, chat. Look at him. He's ready to go. Randall Miller has a special knack for handling weapons, and he's always itching to get out there and fight. His veins pump with vigor, and he shows no mercy to the enemies. He carries his beloved Maxim machine gun, which he recovered from the battlefield. Senior officers from Allied forces describe him as the mighty war machine.
Commander, with Miss Percy missing, Central Command has ordered me to step in as the new liaison officer under your command.
We won't find her just sitting around. I have an idea. I'll infiltrate a Raven base and cause a ruckus. First thing they'll do is send their VIP prisoners to somewhere more secure. Follow their convoys, and we'll find Miss Percy. Why do these Raven boys leave dangerous explosives just lying out in the open? They are making it too easy for me.
Take out the enemies on the balcony to draw out more Raven soldiers. Alright. Look at our FPS action gamers. All the headshots.
Raven's already starting to scramble. I'll keep an eye out for any suspicious convoys.
We're so good at this, gamers.
While I'm out looking for Miss Percy, be sure to watch for any suspicious types near your base. Besides me, of course. You'll need more power in case things go sideways.
I ain't never been prouder.
This is up to level 4 already. Ooh. Expansion successful. Congratulations on upgrading your command center level 4. Build a milestone, instantly claim items worth 9,500 gold. I assume I need diamonds. I don't think it is 3,200% value. 3,212. Sorry, I don't wanna undersell. Value.
Got a call from HQ, Commander, and it's good news. Allied Command will be sending us regular supply drops.
Well.
Great haul. We'll be able to call in another airdrop in 5 minutes.
You know what they say. Never look a gift transport plane in the mouth.
There's no build times on anything. Oh, that's interesting. I figured they would just, a lot of these games, they have build times that build up later, but never having any is great. I really hate when base builders get to a point where you're like, all right, I gotta wait a week for my thing to actually build. Buses. Position some of our friends. We did not build with this in mind here. Oh, good. I can just cleanly move things around. It's convenient.
Fine and dead.
All right. Nailed it.
Gaining air superiority.
Sir, plane overhead requests permission to land.
Jean Dufour, striking at your command.
Oh, this is good. I felt we were short on the range of accents. We've got a very diverse group of people, chat. They hail from all over the world.
Pardon the intrusion, mon ami. Given your current plight, High Command has sent me to help you establish supremacy over the skies.
He's got our back. He's so French. He's very French.
If we are to liberate this city from Raven's talons, we must capture its combatant command, which is currently under Raven control. Let us take a closer look, we? As you can see, they have the place locked down. Attacking now would be more certain, especially when we have danger.
Certain! It will be more certain!
We must proceed pas à pas. First, let us explore our surroundings.
We must proceed pas à pas.
If I may, I suggest sending out a scout plane to clear up the fog around our base.
Control, if your radio on board situational awareness. Over.
While exploring, our scout planes may occasionally find points of interest. Whenever they do find something, you will receive a report in your mailbox. Do not forget to check them. Over.
Over. Out.
This is our production workshop, where we can make all kinds of building materials. Our workshop crew will be working until all queues are complete. While you're out on the battlefield, we'll be taking care of it.
Great. Chapter 4 down.
We need a plan
5-star
plan
tank.
B and plan C. Plan B to make sure plan A works, and plan C to make sure you don't forget the other plans.
Commander, our scouts have found something.
Near the airfield of enemies. Alright. We're running time for a run and gun, gamers! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what this reminds me of? You remember the...
Maldición. Percy isn't here either.
You
We
ever
need to
play
get back to
those
base
games
and come up with another plan.
at the arcade from the way back where there's just like things shooting at you from all over and you aim around and blast at them and it has big vibes of those.
I'm going to go double check all the leads we have on Miss Percy. By the way, remember that Raven counterattack
Rail
I mentioned?
shooters, yeah, that's what they were
It's going to happen
called.
soon. Get ready to tango.
This is a stand up and stretch kind of reminder. Yep. Probably.
My machine always has a certain degree of error. Drives me mad.
Commander, we just joined the Alliance. Head to the Alliance page to learn more about your Alliance and make use of its features. If we work hard and contribute to the Alliance, our new allies will assist our growth. We'll need to work together if we want to make this the strongest Alliance on the battlefield.
Expedite your alliance develops to introduce the new alliance position deputy leader. Your leader can appoint deputies from your alliance level 4 members. All right, got it. There's the store. There's the loot box.
The resources we produce on base ain't gonna be enough. You gotta send out a collection truck.
This guy's free of fog.
Now, as a kid, I used to think when I get rich, I want to own one of those Time Crisis arcade games.
It'll
I mean,
take
in a
some
way,
time for the
video
collection
games have
truck to
advanced
gather
enough that that type of tech is something you have to
Life's
own.
all about patience, kid.
Get moving.
Only if we could only have known. Ooh.
I am glad.
Thanks.
May I have some tea first?
I have some tea first. All right, good. We made it the British.
Commander, your troops are ready.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Nice to see you, sir.
War Machine. Get him in there.
Sir,
When you run these sponsorships to the free sub bonus, they typically give out as many subs as the user can roll. No, not usually, no. Usually it's like half or so. End up asking for a sub after they do it. Remember, people end up just checking out the game to check out the game. There are folks that already sub or didn't care to claim it. For the sake of clarity, when I do like the free sub promo stuff, like that's not official through the game company itself. I personally am the one gifting the subs after people check out the game. It's not an automated thing. People drop me screenshots that I dole them out after the fact.
Oh, I hate the smell of disinfectant.
I hate the smell of disinfectant. Howdy, Sledge.
Good, you're here. Our agents have confirmed exactly where Percy is.
Oh, we're gonna get
I'm
Percy.
headed there now. We've got no time to lose.
We'll give you all the support you need.
Miss Percy is at the airfield. The plan is simple. Get in, grab her, and hitch a ride on a helicopter out of there. Trust me, it'll be a walk in the park.
Near all the Raven soldiers to clear a path for Bloody Mary. Alright. Oh, there is a scope out here. I like how there's no actual guards inside.
Tanto tiempo, Miss Percy. Stay still. I'm going to cut the road.
I really thought I wasn't going to make it.
This doesn't look particularly safe, chat. My cursor is a knife. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No cut. This is definitely someone's king. Yeah, I'm clicking while I'm moving it down. It's like making a cutting thing. This is me. I'm holding down the click. It's lighting this up. Come on, game.
I'm fine. My hands are a bit numb from being tied up for so long.
Easy now. 2 more to go.
It's a very dull knife. All right, nailed it.
Did you hear that?
Relax. I got them all before I came in.
Thank you, Agent Mary. Let's go.
I know we're beautiful boys, but I need you all to buzz off now. Get on the helicopter.
We won't leave without you.
Vámonos!
Vámonos!
Looks like Raven sent their entire Air Force after us. Fasten your seatbelt, Linda. There's going to be some turbulence.
Fragile helicopters! No, chat. Our gun is just wrong. Oh no, we're hit!
Mary, help me!
Successfully button clicked.
Sharon Percy reporting.
I'm glad they fixed her shirt, chat.
I want to thank you all for saving my life. And I've been informed that because of your excellent performance, Allied High Command has appointed me as the permanent liaison officer for this base. Central Command has also prepared a series of special challenges for us.
Oh yeah, the
Completing them
cutting
will bring
noise
us
is
even
stuck,
more
isn't it?
supplies we need.
Am I gonna have to restart? I think I'm gonna need to restart. So let's do that real quick. Tap a quick ad roll while it goes. Here, babe.
cut. I mean, we cut the rope very aggressively, to be fair. To be fair, we were a master class rope cutter.
Any requests?
I am on it. Keep alert.
I assume it was probably gonna walk us through all these things eventually, but just click aggressively to get our build upgrades here.
Keep alert.
Every day. Just like that, gamers! That's all it takes to get to level 6. Even with sitting here and reading all the dialogue, it took us about half an hour. Interested in checking it out? Support the content. On PC using the link. Research industrialism.
Welcome to the research center, kid. Our scientists here are working hard to push the boundaries of industrial and military tech. Research takes time, but we have the means to speed it up.
Researched the industry. Produce. Upgrade your engineering center to level 2 to produce. Okay.
Those materials are rolling through the pipeline.
Let's get that going. It says we can get it from out and about as well, but I assume we're gonna need more of those, so I'm gonna get production rolling.
Let me figure it out.
The base layout hurts my soul. It's just, you know, it's a free spirit base, okay? I think these tanks are about to get messed up before the rest can get there. Oh! This is who had told us to farm! Are we the ones getting farmed yet? Rewards. Claim. Alright. Some bricks.
Commander, I've prepared some combat objectives and plans, which I hope you'll find useful.
Missions. Prizes from there.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Bring those up. Bricks from that too.
Oh, shit! Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Enemy approaching via road at your 11 o'clock. They're getting closer.
General Schneider is coming. Surrender while you can.
Oh, not the Schneider.
Vile, disgusting worms! You will feel my wrath! Exterminate these vermin! They got us surrounded, the poor bastards!
I like that they changed his face for that bit.
They got us pinned down! We need reinforcements, damn it!
High Command has sent in bombers. They're entering our airspace. Tap the target bombing area.
Listen, chat, we don't. Our gate's level 4, okay? It's ready to take a beating.
Oh no! No! My face!
Oh, we jacked up Schneider's face!
General Schneider has passed out. Retreat!
Where's your Schneider now?
I just got another hit!
Commander, allow me to introduce Lieutenant Doris Morgenstern, who is in charge of establishing our Air Force.
Oh, what a thrill it is to fight with you! Aim fire!
Complete Chapter 11 mission to unlock the Air Force hangar. Got it. Your army power to the test by fighting in the campaign mode. Losing troops in campaign mode doesn't affect your actual troops. Okay. So walk us through some of that here. Campaign 1, 2. Yep.
We're almost in the capital. See to it that any Raven lowlifes blocking our way gets zapped.
Grenade chance, she's not messing around.
Oh my. Fire in the hole! We managed that. That makes sense. Clear, sir. Nice shot. My plan worked.
Anyways, we started blasting.
As you wish.
Raven have concentrated all their forces in the capital. A gamble only desperate fools would make. It's a race against time! Go!
Yes, Chief!
Hi.
The enemies are running around in a state of pandemonium. Sweep through and destroy all of them.
It's nice of them to run up to our bunker. Bodes well for the home team.
Whatever. Victory! I got it! As you wish.
As you wish.
That makes sense.
Should like to continue, yes?
Nice to meet you.
Couple groups enemies here, it looks like.
Nice shot.
What's going on? I am Ohm. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And walking around the barricades, it looks like. I wonder if our dorks are strong enough to finish pushing through here. I guess we have a lot of numbers on these here still. These are about to follow. They've got 2 more. Their numbers are almost equal to ours here. They're a little bit bigger.
As you wish.
Might need to make our number bigger before we finish here. We'll see. I think we probably want to make our troops bigger before we try the next one. Does it want us to continue?
I can see the capital now. Scouts, patrol the city. Commandos, get ready to fight.
Yes, Chief.
Alright, let's try it. Maybe it's scripted to let us beat it. Ouch,
The capital is at stake. Those pests are infiltrating the outskirts. They're crawling around everywhere. They're even setting up a turret. Smash down their turret at once! Ugh! Their artillery positions are in our way!
Incoming intelligence. Raven's flank is exposed.
We need to launch an attack at once. Storm the bridge and make for their flank. Commandos, charge with me!
Yes, Chief.
These people over here are gonna make it, chat? They're dying. Yeah, that seems to happen with games that translate. I assume they translate into multiple languages, so that happens with
We
some
need to
frequency.
smash Raven's bunker on the other side of the bridge. Attack! Forge a path through.
The text not matching the words on the screen exactly is something that happens occasionally in games that translate, I've noticed. It's close-ish, but not exact.
Enemy within sight.
Focus down specific things here, it looks like.
Whatever. Victory. Fire in the hole.
There's this one here, this one was dead.
Got it. We managed that.
Good. Now cavalry warpath through their artillery positions.
For George the Sixth. For George the Sixth. As you wish.
Impressive. We've cleared all obstacles right through to their turret. I want all guns blazing until they're all gone.
Enemy within sight.
We've run it down directly into the turret, or should we be fighting these other people first? I think they're trying to run it down right into the turret. Let's fight the other people first. They did conveniently give us extra allies here. Assume we're big enough to fight our way through here.
For George the Sixth.
Oh, I gotta stand up for a little bit, gamer. Shake the roast down.
We managed that.
Oh! Oh, look, his face got a little bit better. Oh, this is General Hoffman, not Schneider.
That lunatic has shattered our plan!
Wait a minute. Is that Hoffman, the headsman? I'm calling in troops to chase that weasel down.
The Citadel would like you to undertake this mission. White Wolf, as you pursue Hoffman, do exercise caution. Do not let this revenge mission go to your head.
I'm always cautious, fool.
Continue. I feel like I want to build my forces up a little bit. Complete 1-4 claim. Upgrade any unit to level 10.
I'm back.
Push more on there sounds like a good idea.
Sylvia, are you ready to cry?
Use brick 5x. Already been on that one. I like that it tells me it's idle.
New technology.
Prizes. Our scout is idle. Rick, research center.
Hard to keep up with this technology.
Use our Falcon. Push this.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Okay. So let's add more to each of those, which is lovely.
Sir, your troops are ready.
Have officer, 2 officers assigned to 2 troops. White wolf in there. Loot a raven troop level 5.
Yes, sir! Just as I thought!
A chum. Look at how big our numbers are. Ooh, they're really big.
As you wish.
Got it.
I betrayed Führer, but was loyal to our mission.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Increased the squad limit there, yep. Friends. We've got Death Adler here to deploy. Friends, complete campaign 1-6. Alright. Hot pursuit, let's do it.
May I talk to you? What can I do?
Definitely needed to stop and make our numbers bigger before we could push through on here.
I got it.
What
have trains in them, chat. Our base have trains in it?
Excited. My plan worked. Nice shot.
I got it.
Excited. I'm not
Clear
dressed
through
yet.
all of this.
That makes sense.
Oh, cleaned it up, wee wee.
Scouting plane is done. Lovely.
Back on the ground.
Thing attack.
Excited.
Map picture.
Sir, I tried.
You tried. Did you though? Did you try?
My plan worked.
That damned headsman Hoffman is encroaching on the village. Commandos, reinforce the area.
Chief, I don't mean to intrude, but why do you detest Hoffman so passionately?
Why? Why do you detest?
The village just now. That was my birthplace. Hoffman burst in with his vicious guards. It was a bloody massacre. I was the only one who was fortunate enough to escape.
Chief.
Ah, origin story.
I had
So stand up and pursue him.
at once.
Pursue him.
Hoffman is staging an attack, but we are still building fortifications. We don't have enough firepower. Our construction soldiers will be ready in 3 minutes. They are attacking!
Keep them busy to buy us some time. So long as our fortifications are up, we'll smash them to bits.
Enemy within sight. Is there a plan B?
I do like that you can like control the dorks to a degree. A lot of these games you just click auto battle and they go.
Let me figure it out.
Extra control here.
I'm here. Orders? Fire in the hole! Do you hear me?
Bunker up.
I should withdraw!
90 seconds till construction is done. I think we're gonna survive that long, we'll see.
Fire in the hole! As you wish. For George the Sixth. We manage that. Nice to meet you. Hang on a minute. Ready. Enemy within sight. Nice shot. Fire. We manage that.
In some of the later missions, you do really have to do some micromanagement. Yeah, that's good.
For George the Sixth.
Focus on the same target. I assume by design they're eventually going to blow through us so the bunker becomes relevant. 20 seconds left. I assume we clear these guys out and a bunch of people are about to spawn. Expectation here.
Nice shot. For George the Sixth.
Seconds till it goes. Probably about how long it takes to clear this dork out. It's to the letter.
Clear, sir.
Hurrah! Hurrah! Nice one! Our fortifications are set up. Bring it on, Raven!
Tedious cowards! White Wolf, don't think you won this battle. Men, retreat!
Run, Hoffman, take your tanks and leave.
Hoffman has slipped away again. Chief, what should we do?
Heinous Hoffman has gotten away.
Heinous Hoffman, there you go.
Make for the train station in the south just in case Hoffman tries to escape. Commandos, move!
Yes, Chief.
Any unit to level 20. Quad up to 20 as well.
Ah, Commander, I have sighted new uncharted territory. Oh, I will keep sending scout reports from up in the air. Always at your service.
Such wonderful French service to deliver. Seven.
I've never been prouder.
Legendary showroom. Oh, this is. We've got some mech-looking things in here. Emoticons and cosmetics and stuff. I get a freebie. I like free things. Carrying deals in here, it looks like. And Center 7, got it. Secret weapons! The Tiger P Gamers, 5253 value. All these deals. Alright, how do we... Gotta check, does this campaign have a bonus for spending? Oh, I could spend some dollar reduce gamers. That is an option. So there is always an option. Research is starting to take a little while.
Those materials are rolling through the pipeline.
Oh yeah, there's one step ahead pack purchased. Where were those? Look at those in here. My production is idle. Let's get those bricks going. Where's my one step ahead package? Events. Lucky Star. Menus.
The soldier's honor.
These are gems. I don't think I see it in here. Usually, one step ahead, an armament deluxe package, where the
to hit on my recommended list here. We're gonna play some of this today. We're gonna play a little bit more on Wednesday as well as the last day of the sponsorship. Yeah, I'll figure out exactly which packs those are so we can check them out. I am a fan of using the most powerful card in mobile gaming. Scout is idle. Yep, send him out. Defeat a Raven troop level 6.
For George the Sixth.
Complete campaign 110. Alright, let's send back that away.
These are some old weapons they couldn't be bothered repairing.
Well. Ooh, our number got quite bigger there. I think these people are still level 10 is why their number is so low. Let's see if we have resources to push them to 20. We're gonna get shoot up and spin up, especially because they're our faster group. They're like our lowest power and also our fastest, so like running up and getting torched ahead of time.
Got it.
It's fine, they're 2 bigger units, so let's carry.
Whatever. Victory. Clear, sir. As you wish.
Dunk.
Commandos, the Air Force will quickly eliminate those Raven positions up ahead.
Thank you, planes full of bombs. Captain Creepy Crunch, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good evening. A little bit later than usual today. Checking out Warpath. But I think my loose summer schedule is going to be like 9:30 to 2:30 or 3 when we don't have extra stuff going on, I think is my goal. With obviously some extras when drops and things happen in Snap. One of my goals will be when we do extra sponsored stuff like this, it'll be additional hours, not instead of Snap time. These lights, we need to see if we can upgrade to 20. They're definitely just getting torched ASAP in these. I bet we could probably upgrade the levels on the commanders in these two. I think a lot of them are at their base. They only have the experience that they farm. Usually there's an XP mechanic or resource you can spend to upgrade those types of things quicker. Did that yet?
Whatever. Nice shot. Clear, sir. I got it.
Attack and seize their camp.
Well. We managed that.
Poor Fringe just getting torched immediately every time.
My plan worked.
Attack right on through.
Whatever. I failed! As you wish. Clear, sir. Nice shot. I got it!
To make our numbers on our third group a little bit bigger before we go in there. Upgrade our...
Commander, your...
Could I take a holiday?
Says I have an alert. Click contribute. Alright. Officers.
Sharon Percy.
My mercy is rare.
Oh. 50k experience.
Hi, will
max.
you give me
All
a
right.
ride? Sharon Percy reporting.
Upgrade all of these
undergoing an
friends
upgrade.
a significant amount.
I found a new way to kill.
Stand on your own 2 feet, soldier.
Alright, perfect.
I guess you dislike virgins.
Excuse me?
Cup of tea?
Is AFK Journey free to play friendly? Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. The main game mode that I play in AFK Journey is their auto battler mode, and it's basically not monetized.
You need me, boy?
The one part in AFK Journey that's definitely a bit whale worry is the end game arena. The military regulation pencil mini skirt. Ask their own questions. Scout is idle.
Oh no, mademoiselle.
Playing earlier in the stream seemed interesting. Yeah, that's the auto battler mode, Chugga Chugga. It has a like nominal resource cost to use, but they overload you on gold in the game, so it's pretty easy to have it without spending anything. Yeah, just your base to level 6 is the first goal mesh. Takes about 20 to 30 minutes to do. We were taking our time reading and listening to all the dialogue, and I think it took us like 30 minutes on stream. Prizes. Clear all my pimples. Pimple clearer extraordinaire. Sign of an experienced gamer. All of the pimples must be dealt with. Psh, that's a lot of bingo battle. All right, firepower frenzy. All right, what are we doing? Chapter 11. I'd like to upgrade you.
Tougher every day.
Commander, welcome to the Way of the Undaunted. Here, you will test your mettle against hordes of Raven troops. Your reward will be countless resources to upgrade your army with. Allied Command looks forward to seeing how you perform.
Well, I could theoretically have 4 more in here. Or 2 more groups of things in here.
assume this sounds like an endless numbers go up type mode. Where you clear more the deeper you get. This is stage 1. And our number is twice there, so I imagine we can run a few stages with where we're at already. I want the faster tanks in the back so they don't get run over by getting there first.
Xavier, homeward bound.
Assume checking skip means they just... Oh, it actually just clears on whether or not you clear. Alright, I'm just gonna do that real quick here then. I assume as long as our numbers are bigger, we probably cleared through. Yeah, that was one of the upgrade materials we needed for the other tank. Alright, and their number's a little bit bigger than ours. Can grab all the prizes off of here. Here. Upgrade the Air Force Base to level 2. Hangar level 1.
Do you like my latest stunt? Commander, your bombers are ready to fly.
I'm ready. Ready to bomb. Heading
We have our own exploding planes now, chat. Seems convenient. Level 6.
Hard to keep up with new technology.
Beam power. Fine, I guess I'll wait the last 4 seconds. Search. Okay, that one's gonna take a minute. Acquire 3 level 20 units. Oh yeah, we got the last thing we needed. Ooh! We have upgrades for a few of these. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we're supposed to... Can I build another barracks yet? Doesn't look like it. That one area had room to deploy more stuff in it. But there's paint up here.
No! They're trying to escape on that train!
Do not let Hoffman go free. Destroy the train. All units, destroy that train.
Charge!
Charge!
If I tell them to attack the ground, they attack through. No. Bunker up, friends. Man, we upgraded these to 20 and they're still just getting like royally torched. Alright, the enemy is splitting their damage here at least. Let's get close.
I am here. My plan worked. Exactly.
A pull these friends off to the side here real quick.
As you wish.
That way they don't get. Oh, I guess they're kind of getting split up. Yeah, they got split up and torched anyways. Probably have enough numbers here without them.
Nice shot. I got it.
All right, to the train.
Any requests? Fire in the hole.
Fire in the train is more like it, gamers.
No escape for the enemy.
What? Are you telling me you didn't find the body of that cow?
That's right, Chief. We searched the entire battlefield and found nothing.
Everybody knows that there's no body that's still alive.
My militia saw a train leave before the battle started.
Oh, that weak fool. He must have been on the train. Pursue the train. It's heading south.
Commander, rush rewards are now unlocked. Use rush rewards to quickly obtain 2 hours of rewards, including arms experience and ammunition. Rush rewards are free at the start of each day.
Okay. That. Wait up.
Where does it hurt?
Miss Florence serves as a pillar of spiritual support for the wounded. Lovely. Command center's moving on up. We gotta build some extras in here, huh?
Mighty fine. Fine. You're about.
Treasury's down, some oil reserves, steel works. How's this looking on production? Some more bricks going. Off center. Oh, we've got missions yet. Oh, we had a bunch to come in here. Daily mission box. Get all through. Some base. Engineering center.
Those materials are rolling through the pipeline.
Upgrade the rest of these. Upgrade the first barracks to 6. Definitely needed all the bricks that we had farming in there. Our other barracks. Cool.
I'll be teaching you man a thing or two.
I get a bunch of. Oh, we're out of brick. Got it. Okay. We thought we were cool. Units. That's not what I wanted to click. Army. Bringing in both of these, which is lovely.
Sir, your troops are ready.
Oh, barracks number 4 is available. Oh, wait. Oh, we need a command center line. Need more build points, though, huh?
Those materials are rolling through the pipeline.
Rushes.
of wood now. Dang it, Bobby.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
On limit, yep, army, upgrade, lovely.
Commander, your troops are ready.
Men, keep alert.
Assume we're gonna need cement at some point here too, and the upgrades, our numbers get bigger. Would be my assumption. I get this command center to the next level.
You gotta protect what you got. Blast them to hell.
C'est bien, homeward bound.
Research center.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
One more big one, eh? Oh, I need more cement. We knew that moment was coming. This is where, okay, so that's an interesting way to put the mechanics. So there's never any wait time on the actual buildings, but the wait time is on the materials, which centralizes it a little bit. Oh, do I have workshop 2 now? Oh, that's perfect. Those going. Gives us number 9, he says, before realizing he needs slightly more wood. Yeah, we haven't spent anything on the game here on my account, and there's just like plenty of rushes, right? So there's plenty of acquire resource as numbers go up.
I ain't never been prouder.
Four, lovely. And I definitely want to upgrade barracks level 4 as much as possible. I'm about to finish chapter 20 and I'm just now running out of rushes. Yeah, that makes sense. Bags of concrete in here.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Army, yep.
Привет.
Get those training.
I
our angel of light here as our captain. Officers, let's give her some experience.
I guess you dislike virgins.
Whoever put that voice line in the game knew exactly what they were doing.
Our plant is undergoing an upgrade.
Serve you?
The battlefield is a place I call home.
I betrayed Führer, but was loyal to our mission.
Okay, and then the units, I assume we could upgrade at least to 10.
Let's roll out.
20. Perfect. Power promotion. I like my power and I like being promoted, chat. These are all good things. No oil reserve. What else we gotta do here? Modify units 3x. What does that mean? Modify. Ooh. I feel like I want to go and use all of our modifications here. Choice to the best of our ability. To the campaign we go.
I won't lie.
4 groups now. Oh, you know, it said she was a healer. I wonder if I should put her with our group that always runs ahead and gets killed. Probably not a bad idea. These things look like they sit in the back and truck stuff in. I probably want to put her in one of these tanks. That's the plan here. Let's swap here before we hit the next one.
Let's put on a big show.
What can I do? Yeah!
Trucks, but their damage in the back line seems pretty good. They are not particularly durable, it would seem. Through here. Pull these friends back a little bit, huh? Yeah, they're super long range. I think we want to try and keep them in the back when we drive around.
Whatever! Victory! I got it! Yes, sir! What's up? Position confirmed. Clear, sir.
Get them off. Else, position up front to take the hits.
I
Got it! We managed that.
From the back.
That makes sense.
Chief, our scouts found a Raven troop marching towards the village. It looks like it's going to be a massacre.
There's no trace of Hoffman. First, we must save the villagers. They need our help.
The enemy are arriving. The villagers are hiding in the church. There is only one main street in this village. The enemy are attacking the village from the west. Protect the church! The civilians inside are counting on us!
Alright, squad. The bunkers are not lasting.
I am glad to.
Squad back to the center in case they attack from the other side. Yep.
Cover me.
As expected.
Yeah. Moving. I am here. Welcome. Well, I'm not dressed. What's up?
We're late in getting over here. That bunker got torched.
Position confirmed.
What the difference here? I imagine one of these, this last wave, is probably hitting on both sides.
Ready. Hi. What can I do? Yeah. I won't mind. I know.
Well, that's annoying AI. So
Well, as planned.
They turned around because it was slightly closer.
I am here.
It was slightly closer for them to go that way. Told them to attack this way, but they saw things that were closer behind them.
No! We failed to carry out Hoffman's orders.
What did you say, fool? Hoffman sent you here? Where is that coward hiding?
Come south to pay Hoffman a visit. He'd be more than delighted to crush you all under his feet.
Alright, gamers. It is a 5:45, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up for today. We'll be back tomorrow morning, snapping some more. We'll see if anybody figures out Sasquatch over the evening, but early results do not look promising, to say the least. I'm gonna skip having a highlight with gameplay for the first time in a while. We'll see you real soon. Hopefully enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you're at. Peace. Thanks for sticking through to the end, checking out some more Beth. Easy way to support my stuff is to check them out using my link on PC.